get started.
I'm excited. You know?
And here we go. Round 1. Cream versus Bang. Very brave of Cream to volunteer.
All right.
And we're getting started.
In this best of 3, in the bottom right, we have Bang as Hekachu from LTK as the Pink Terran.
And in the top left corner, representing the yellow Protoss, the heavy metal skeleton, Cream. Alright, so looks like Cream knows the basics at least. He's getting that pylon down first.
Yeah, he's doing a high ground pylon too, which is good. That's a, typical opener against Terran.
Yes. You generally only do low ground walls against Zerg.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he's going gas first too. What's he got planned?
Meanwhile, Bang is doing a pretty standard wall off. Supply depot and then barracks.
And then second depot right above it, prevent any scouting from going on.
Gateway's going down for Cream.
Alright. Oh, where's this pylon going? Another pylon. Alright, at least he won't get supply blocked.
We have an SCV scout going across the map from Bang.
We'll just follow that here. We'll switch here. We'll see what Bang sees.
Alright, let's see. It looks like this probe is about to put something down. What is Cream gonna do? Alright, he's going for a forge. It's an interesting call. Typically, you'd follow up a gateway with either a second gateway or a cyber core, but forge could be good for making turrets if he's wanting to be more defensive. Well, cannons,
yes.
But and that probe is chasing that SCV. Why is there a cat? Yeah, so there's dogs on this map. They're just kind of there.
They're just there, don't worry about it.
They can't see you, chat, because you're an observer. Observer chat can only be seen by other observers.
Those two Marines made quick work of that probe. Scouting.
I like Bang going for the 3cc build. Very greedy, but I think it'll work in her favor.
Cream did not see that.
Yeah, we got the cyber.
Cream saw the natural go up, but Cream did not see Bang's third.
Yeah, we got the the cyber core going down for Cream, which means that he's going to be able to get warp gate soon. Well, once it's done at least. And then he'll be able to start warping in stuff a lot faster than just slowly pumping out one zealot at a time from his gateway.
And then if Cream actually knows about that research. Oh,
it looks like
straight into Robo.
Yeah.
Interesting choice.
It is. I'm going to try and avoid making fun of people because, I do like to kid around, but. At the same time, I know a lot of these people. It's their first time playing, so I hope if anyone is watching this, you won't take it too harshly. It's coming from a place of love and appreciation. I assure you.
Meanwhile, we have Bang got one Marine all the way across the base.
Dang, 3cc into 4 racks. I love it. This is great. She's just gonna be pumping out Marines. I betting she's got stim on the way. We've got +1 attack on the way from Cream, but he's going to need to get down some more gateways and some more pylons because he's supply blocked. If he wants to start getting some more zealots out.
Definitely.
He also hasn't really used any of the energy in his base. No chronos yet.
And he's only got one worker in the gas.
Yeah, I don't know if that was deliberate or not. Did he maybe? Okay, it
There
looks
we
like
go.
it wasn't because he pulled them. He pulled them back on.
Definitely a misclick.
He has no Artosis pylons so far, though, so that is good.
Yes.
He has redundant pylons. Stay positive. There's a small squad of Marines going in here. About 6 Marines. Oh man,
Bang,
let's see
scouting
what
out the
damage they
base.
can do, because there are quite a few Zealots here, and I don't think that even though they don't have charge, I don't think the Marines are going to really be able to do much, especially because Stim isn't ready. But Bang is going to see the lack of a natural and going to be heading to the main and see his opponent's tech.
Now the base is under attack. How will Cream respond?
The Zealots seem to be going away from the action here. A trickle of Marines is now headed towards Cream's base, and these Zealots
And here comes the engagement.
These stutter steps are actually pretty solid, you know, avoiding all the Zealots. The Zealots keep pulling back. There are more Zealots coming out, but they're not going to be able to warp in fast enough to deal anything here. And
Yes. Cream doesn't have warp gate technology research yet.
have mercy.
Have mercy. Oh,
Oh, poor Cream.
remember, Cream wanted this.
Cream did ask.
He
for it.
wanted one of two
To be
possible
fair,
matches up.
Bang she is going easy on him. Bang main Zerg, not Terran.
Oh, pulling the probes now.
Pulling
they
the
save this?
boys. Let's go.
Let's go. But unfortunately, Terrans have the stim pack. They're gonna quickly kite away from these probes.
I don't even
and
think he stemmed most of she stemmed most of these. Excuse me, because most of these Marines have full health.
Yes. Only half of them use stim.
Yeah, there's more Marines. Just Marines constantly trickling.
Oh.
In.
As you can see on the left side, 22 probes lost.
I don't know if Cream is either on the hopium or isn't aware of how to surrender in game. But
Oh, here's the GG.
and there's the
This
GG.
Cream.
I think Cream realizes how to surrender. But
Oh,
it
this is going to be
should
a
ensue.
slow and steady.
There's a lot of Marines here. It won't be that slow.
There we go. Well, that was certainly a first match.
All right. All right.
All right, we
Well-
should probably let Cream know how to surrender. Cream, if you wish to surrender, hit F10, then select surrender. Cream, this is a best of 3.
Okay, so I guess we are. It's fine. Listen, man, I know people who are in Diamond who've been playing this game for years who do not read the rules. It's fine.
It's fine.
I mean, I shouldn't. And even then, he's new. I mean, you have to earn that. Well, oh my god.
Oh!
Also, I think I may have typed your channel name wrong into my chat client. What's the channel name again?
Thunderbird Prime CH, all one word.
Oh, it's because I spelt prime wrong, like a forehead.
Oh, it
I
happens.
forgot the R. All right, there we're now good. Now I can see the chat. All right.
Why, yes, Cream. Zerg is certainly easy.
Zerg OP.
Once you learn the race.
Yeah, Zerg. I would say certain things are easier. I think the idea of like, oh, your tech structures are just like you just make the tech buildings to get the tech. Tell them to insta F10 next game. I'm not gonna do that. That's so mean.
That's just BM.
That is VM.
Plus, Cream just said He had like Bang has to earn the win.
Which Bang did earn the win. He's just being stubborn. Anyway,
All
in the
right,
top
so-
right, we have the pink Protoss player with a single point to her name. It's Bang as Hekachu from LTK.
Yes, just updating the score. There we go. And in the bottom left, as the red Zerg, we have Cream.
Wonder what HMS stands for.
It stands for Heavy Metal Skeleton.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yes. It certainly doesn't stand for Her Majesty ship.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The tournament has already started. Maybe if there's another one. But there's a lot of StarCraft tournaments out there, so there's always others to join. Alright,
Yes.
it looks like Cream's going for a bit of an interesting build. It's an early pool. Meanwhile, Bang is, oh no.
Forge first.
Bang's
Oh
going
no.
for a cannon rush. Forge
Oh
first.
no, yeah. The probe's already at the base. Oh no.
Oh, she's not even going into the natural. She's just like, oh, I'm gonna. Oh, okay. She's probably scouting out just to check for a 12 pool, and then she's. She does see it's an early pool, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, she's gonna put it on the low
Oh,
ground.
yep. Here comes the.
Here's the thing:
low
is
ground
like this
pylon.
actually is a pretty good spot if he knew how to go Ravager so that he could counter a cannon rush that he missed. However, I do not expect that to be the case.
Oh, but he is going Roach War. Maybe he has an inkling. He hasn't scouted this pylon, but I think he has a feeling.
The Ling's coming out. They'll probably be fast enough to kill the probe, so he might only have to deal with one turret, but I don't know if he's going to realize what he needs to do. I won one game.
However,
it's best of
yeah.
3, King Kuma. I'm warping over here. Morbid.
Oh, I love it when players are having fun. Oh, come on, get the probe, get the probe, get the probe.
Bang is playing random currently, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, get that probe, get the probe, get the probe. Okay, at least the probe's down.
Yeah, but all it takes is another probe. Is Bang even macroing behind this? She is! She's
Yep.
also building defenses at her base, but yeah, those Lings, if he massed Lings, he could probably get to the other side of the map, but he's gonna need Ravagers if he actually wants to be able to deal with these cannons.
He is building roaches, so he's on the right track here.
Yeah, but I don't think...
However, the Roach Warren is under siege now.
Yeah,
He's got a
and
very small window.
he's gonna need to be able to either morph the Ravagers like right now, or he's gonna need to mass units to quickly kill it. But congratulations, man! Winning in a tournament always feels good.
Oh, that's one cannon down.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, that's honestly not bad for a new player.
Like, all things considered, he handled that very well.
It could have gone a lot worse. He did save the Roach Warren. He did not just trickle Lings out and watch them slowly die. He is, I think, focusing on the wrong target here. This pylon isn't really... I don't even know if the cannons are in range of that pylon.
Nope, they are not.
But I do think it's smart to go for the cannons in this case, because I believe both of those cannons are indeed in range of those two pylons. So I'm surprised that the high ground is allowing the Roach to outrange the
Cream, you had it! You had it!
Yeah, you could have killed that to cannon for free. I mean, it's gonna just slowly regenerate shields. It's still got only 29 health.
Yeah,
but
29
meanwhile,
health and shields going up.
looking at Bang, Bang is throwing down some gateways. She's getting a cyber core. She's getting a third Nexus at 4:30. Let's fucking go.
3 gates. Cyber's finishing up very soon. Oh, he's building a spine crawler, Cream.
Yeah, I think he's maybe not realizing that he was actually in a decent position there. He doesn't... Spines aren't bad against cannons, obviously, but he's got a Roach Warren out. Like, obviously not really the best build for having a Roach Warren, but he does have one. I'm watching with intense and fascination.
Yes.
It's like watching a toddler take their first steps.
Their first steps are always the most important.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we have a Twilight Council coming up.
You never know. In 5 years, this man might be like beating Cyril at GSL. Well, not GSL, but ESL. Excuse me.
All right.
See, like he's in a good position.
Down.
Literally,
Yes.
just don't do anything else. Just let these units attack, and you will slowly but surely kill these.
Oh.
All right.
But these roaches are getting stuck.
Bang is just macroing up. She's got 51 workers. She's bringing in a decent money. Cream is floating to 2.4k minerals somehow. She has... Jesus, how many gateways?
She's researching Blink.
She has 7 gateways. I think she's just gonna go in with Blink stocks, which honestly I wouldn't even blame her, because like the guy's making roaches. Yeah, he's safe. You're safe, man. Just go out. And then take your natural, hopefully.
Yes. Take it.
I mean, it is hopeless at this
Clean it
point.
up.
He is extremely behind, but he's got so many minerals. He could rapidly expand. He could get a ton of drones, and he's still going to probably lose, but he could make a lot of shit right now if he really wanted to. But he's supply capped. He can't even make anything right now.
All right. Come on, Cream. Take your natural.
Tentacle. Yeah, that's a spine crawler. A bunch of stalkers are on their way across the map. He could try aiding Bang into the spine crawler and then like attacking, but I don't know if his like tactical knowledge is enough to really do that. But we'll see. I don't know how good Bang's Protoss is.
It's probably better than mine.
Yeah, but I feel like to an extent, like just having the macro skill of a high-level player or relatively high-level player at least, is like enough to help carry you with races you maybe necessarily aren't great at, because your just general game knowledge is going to be enough to carry you even if you don't necessarily have a great build.
Blink and level 1 weapons is about to finish up.
Roaches are not the right call. Roaches and Lings are actually not a terrible call for this matchup, and he is making her fight up ramp, but she's just going to blink up in a bit. She is.
She's blinking back the injured ones.
Very
that's
good.
Smart.
Yeah, that's pretty standard tactic. Very good.
Oh, but she's reinforced.
Are you scared? Fight me. What are you talking about, buddy?
Oh, the back pedal is real. And I think at this moment, Cream realized that he messed up.
Oh, 4 minutes is pretty standard? Ah, I see. I apologize. I don't really know TOS that well.
And there we go.
I guess I'm used to Zerg, where it's like they have to open a specific way in order to be able to get their third on time. But
and there we have it.
Lasted longer at least. See progress.
Yes.
All right. Anyway. All right. Let's get Cream out of here. And then who do we want to do next? Let's check the bracket. What's the? Let's see who's. Wait. Why does it still say that it's a preview bracket?
What?
Did you start the tournament?
I should have.
I would check this challenge real quick.
Settings. Yeah, check-in underway. Oh. What?
Yeah, the tournament needs to start, man.
Oh dear. Settings.
Yeah, so
and we're seeing an interesting choice here. Refinery first, even before the supply depot. Second refinery.
Interesting.
Ooh.
And then meanwhile,
Could be rushing the tech here.
Radia's actually doing a fairly standard opener so far. He's taking a second to get his additional drones, or maybe he's going for a 14 hatch. It looks like he might be going for a 14 hatch, which is surprising.
And second base already going up for Rada.
And then he's going straight into a pool. Huh. Yeah, I guess maybe this might be like an amateur, like a really relatively low-level player's idea of a 12 bullet? Well, no, he's making drones. Interesting. I guess we'll see. I don't really... This is a new one for me.
Yes, this tournament is just full of surprises so far. Meanwhile, Sentai's getting up their barracks.
Yeah.
Although not walling off here, it's leaving his entrance wide open.
I do like that Radia is thinking to send an Overlord into their opponent's base. The only downside is that it's a Terran, so sending an Overlord into your opponent's base this early isn't going to get you much, and even if it did, you're going to also be dealing with the fact that your opponent's going to have Marines in a second. They're going to kill that Overlord dead before they see anything that valuable. I guess he knows that his opponent's not doing a proxy 3 racks.
Oh, but if he does see the second refinery, that is going to tell him something.
Well, assuming anything.
What that tells? Oh, an engineering bay too.
Is that SCV trapped, or can that SCV get out? I can't tell.
I can't tell. I can't tell if it's idling or if it's trapped.
Interesting. Drones are mining here at the Radia Revolt Hive Cluster. A queen is on the way. Just one though, not two. Oh wait, no, there's already a queen in the main. But Marine is chasing away this OV. It's gonna die. We got a tech lab on the way. More supply depots being built. No wall, interestingly enough.
Yeah, that's the first thing I noticed about this first barracks, that it's not blocking off the entrance.
Yeah, not really a typical opener at all. Typically, you would only do that if, say, you know, you were like proxying, but not in this case. We do have a second racks going down. We have a Marauder on the way first after that Marine.
Meanwhile, back in the Zerg base, we have a Baneling nest coming up.
That's actually interesting to see.
Meanwhile, the Natural's slowly getting workers up. Radia keeping up with the larva injections. And what's this over here? Oh, it's just an Overlord keeping an eye on the central area.
Yeah, that's I don't hate that placement actually. Like, if it's probably be better to put him more in the center, but that is a viable pathway. Like, if Sentai doesn't just F2A move across the map, Radia will have vision of it, and I like that. Assuming Radia is looking at their mini map. Like, that's an important part of that as well. You want to actually be able to see. It looks like Radia is going for a interesting third base on this map. Typically, I don't see people take this as their third on Blackburn. Usually, I see people take the either the 3 o'clock or the 9 o'clock base, or if they're being really crazy, they take the gold base, which I would have loved to see. That would have been awesome. I would have loved to see him take the gold base, but he's getting a lair. He's getting ling speed. He's getting
another queen.
He's got a, which is good. I do think it's good. He's going to need more queens if he wants to spread creep. But he hasn't mined any gas from that extractor he built.
And Sentai is turning his main base command center into a planetary fortress.
Okay. Interesting. He's built a missile turret blindly.
I guess he's aware of the short aerial distance between the two bases, and he's expecting some kind of drop. Which is not a bad idea.
I think that might be a somewhat charitable interpretation, but sure. The planetary in the main is an interesting call.
I am liking the strategic Overlord placements from Radia.
Maybe Sentai has
in this high ground.
Maybe Sentai has died to a lot of Ling floods, and so they want a planetary fortress to protect against Ling floods instead of walling off. We got a Ghost Academy though, and a factory.
Oh.
Are we gonna see some nukes? I'd like to see some nukes.
Let's do it.
Who do I report to? Oh, King Kuma. You just post it in challenge. In fact, I should probably add people.
You can self-report the scores. Oh, here come the Lings, but the planetary is ready for it. Sentai's worries were vindicated, 100%. I bet he's feeling real good defending against that attack. But we have centrifugal hooks coming from Radia's Baneling Nest.
That's good, at least. Like, he knows he needs to get the upgrades in order to, compete with the Bio army. Oh, Kuma's fighting Melody. Well, Kuma's winning streak is over.
Don't say that. Maybe
No,
people
it's
will
fair.
come from behind win. Also, you can go to the Chillone screen and report the score yourself.
Yes, that is the intent. There's a little, I think a magnifying glass icon. If I'm remembering correctly, you click it and you just type your score in, and it should automatically update the bracket. It'll let you know who your next opponent is. If you get knocked to losers, it'll put you in losers. Very convenient. All right, we got a lot of Banelings morphing. I actually really like this. This might actually work really well for him, because this is a lot of bio and it's not upgraded at all. There's no stim, there's no armor upgrades, nothing. All of these units would just absolutely get melted by this Ling Bane here.
Yep, 23 Marines, 4 Marauders, and a single Hellion.
See, I kind of wish I could be in the players' minds right now to understand why they're making the decisions they're making, because it's fascinating watching someone who's new to a game learn how to play it as they're doing it, because you can see, I watch this and I'm like, I see elements where I'm like, okay, you kind of get it. There's certain things where I'm like, oh, you know what to do, and then there's certain stuff where I'm like, oh, well, that doesn't make any sense. I'd love to know why you think that is what needs to be done, and I'm sure there's higher level players who look at me and think the same thing.
Yes.
I'll take the easy win.
21 Banelings morphing in. If Sentai doesn't see this coming, he's going to be in a world of hurt.
I want an easy win. No, you need it, it's not about easy wins.
Oh, God.
It's about having a good time.
It's all bio and a single Hellbat. This is not
The
looking good for
Hellbats,
Sentai.
the Hellbat and the Hellion might actually help here. And some ghosts.
If you can snipe those ghosts, oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh my god, that's so many Banelings. That's all.
It's a massacre.
Everything's dead. He didn't quite hit that last Marine, but he did kill a lot of stuff. And he 42 more Lings on the way. There is not enough production structures from the Terran here to compensate for that, unfortunately.
Yeah. But if we take out units lost,
he's also floating a lot of stuff. He's not really building too much. Baneling's fog.
Yeah.
Exactly. Voom's got the right idea. That was beautiful, though. As a Zerg player, I've got to say, that's fine art. There's nothing more beautiful than watching a Baneling blow up on a big pile of Marines.
Yes. Although, if we look at the units lost, even
we also got
Radio won the engagement.
I would love to see what Sentai's MMR would be if they played ranked.
Oh, what's Sentai? Oh, here comes another tech lab.
Interesting. I mean, to be fair, if I just got hit with a bunch of Banes, I would also probably make Marauders, so I could help soak up the Banes. But at the same time, he has no idea what his opponent's doing, or Sentai has no idea what their opponent's doing, so...
Yeah, if we take a Sentai's vision, he doesn't know there's a natural, doesn't know there's a third, doesn't know there's a fourth.
Doesn't know there's mutas. But Ling Bane Muta was not in my forecast for Mr. Radia. I'd love to see Radia's MMR if they played ranked. This is honestly, I think, a build that would at least get you to gold. Maybe high silver. Cause there's tons of no way most Terran or TOS or even Zerg would expect a build like this. It is odd. I don't think it's great, but it's not bad. It's not, there's a degree of competence here that I would not expect from a new player. Oh, we got a Thor coming out. A blind Thor to counter the mutas. Amazing. That actually might help, because there's not a ton of mutas, but we'll see.
If he can bait the mutas into this missile turret, he might stand a chance.
I still think the Lings are going to kill everything.
Yeah.
We got a third CC coming down here at 11 minutes. Flyer attack level 1 is on the way for Radia in a minute, as well as +2 melee and +2 carapace. 40 more Lings are on the way as well. And it looks like Radia is going to move out in a minute against our friend Sentai here.
Oh yeah, this army
honestly,
is looking mighty scary.
Look at Radia's injects. They're actually pretty good. I'm actually really impressed. These are better than my injects. Like, I'm shocked. I'm actually really impressed. Radia, if you're watching this, homie, play some ranked matches. You'd be doing all right, I think. I forgot what Radia said his history was with this game was, but I'd actually love to know. Like, this seems like someone who's played before. Like, I will say, Radia, you are floating a ton of money. Please spend. Please. Like, I actually like your army comp. Your injections are great. Your worker count's pretty med, but you're not spending your money. But other than that, I'd say you're actually making some pretty good choices here for the most part. Like, these injects are like, well, I think he actually has maybe too many queens at all of his bases, but...
Yeah, like, maybe use some of those queens for creep spread.
Like, none of these have full energy at all.
Okay,
they are all...
Here we go.
Yeah, also there's been no creep spread. But some of these mechanics are like, okay, you're actually doing a good job. Yeah, so all of these...
Here we go. Get those mutas away from those turrets.
Oh, all of these workers are gonna get killed by beams! 23 workers!
25!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that was a massacre.
Everything's getting destroyed.
The Thor's gone. And now these Marines are gone. The second Thor is going down.
Yeah, this is over.
This is over. And this one Thor, he heard what happened outside. He's sticking... No, he's bravely charging in. He's gonna make his last stand here.
There are no Lings coming behind us, unfortunately, but like a lot of the bases are gonna go down. No SCVs getting pulled to heal anything. The Thor's ironically actually gonna do pretty good against this these mutas here. The mutas sadly are gonna just keep fighting it. Looks like they'll kill it, but they're gonna get wiped out by this by this turret here.
Nope, they might actually survive. Oh, gotta pull those away. Pull those away.
Honestly,
you don't have to throw them out.
Honestly, Sora, campaign I would say is better than no experience, because campaign at least is gonna teach you things like unit control and like basic macro mechanics
and tech trees.
You've got another 64 Lings on the way. Very good, very good. And that's for sure going to be able to wipe the rest of this. There's no way the town
and a fifth base in the corner. Meanwhile, Sentai's got a orbital at a third. Rada doesn't know about it, but he's got to expect something's up. Sentai hasn't been revealed. He's got to suspect that something's up. If Sentai's not being revealed and Sentai hasn't said GG... Oh, the 37 Baneling morph!
I feel like that's excessive. Looks like we may need to fix the bracket after this, by the way. I think that must have been what King Kruma was talking about. He's just making like all Banelings here. This man like watched that music video from like 10 years ago where it's like a parody of Justin Bieber, but it's just Banelings instead of Baby.
Oh, and the one by Husky?
Yeah, the one Husky made. And he just watched that 10 years ago. And then he thought back to that when he pulled up this match. My frame rate is dying.
Here we go.
And we're just gonna see some busts. I approve of the Baneling enjoyer. There's actually a decent amount of Mutalisks here. If only he would produce behind this, but honestly, he's not doing terrible. Like,
and this base is toast.
Like, again, there's a degree of competency here. This guy is not a Bronze League hero. Alright, yeah, like, all of the... everything's here.
Radia's gonna clean up.
Completely destroyed. It's over. Sentai has... I do not think realizes how to surrender. But it's fine. Again, a lot of these players are new. I appreciate them for giving it a shot, you know. Oh, the Banelings aren't attacking the buildings because they haven't been set to auto-attack yet for buildings. So I think he's just... I think Radia's just A-moving across the map.
Yep, I don't think... Yeah, he's morphing in 60 Zerglings. Just because.
Yeah, he could end this if he wanted to right now. Wait, did he cancel those? Or did they... No, they finished. Yeah, they're moving across the map here.
Oh. Yep, these should be the last two buildings.
Yep, and then it'll be over.
And that'll be game one.
And that's a GG's. I don't think they realized how to use the in-game chat. But, yeah. Alright, let's fix that bracket real quick before we ask them what they want for map 2.
Alright.
So, yeah, Kuma accidentally put that he had a win against Melody, so if you could correct that on the bracket.
Alright. Wait.
I think he...
Reopen. Yes, reopen this match. Here we go. Fix that. Kuma, Melody, if you're listening, we fixed that bracket mishap. And we'll pop back into the screen. Alright.
I probably should just record this whole thing the way through, shouldn't I? I thought about just like pausing and starting the recording based on like how
Alright. Alright. I have fixed the bracket mishap.
Yeah.
I've reopened that match between Kuma and Melody.
Yeah, I've
assume, let them know in the chat.
Yeah, I guess we'll know if I'm not sure if they played yet or not, but yeah. Anyway, so did they say what they want the second? Oh, no. If they don't care, I'll just do whatever. Bang is, Bang is, who is, wait, is Bang not in the thing right now?
In Thunder Vtuber,
yeah, Pikachu.
Yep. Pikachu.
Whichever is fine with me. Okay, I guess we're doing just whatever map. Do you want to do... Have we done Hardwire yet?
Or we have not done Hardwire
Pride.
yet.
Let's do Pride of Altaris.
Alright, Pride of Altaris it is.
Oh, wait. Let's, Hold on, let me ask. Because they said the ping was 200 milliseconds, right? I probably should try and accommodate them to an extent.
I mean, Radio was doing an excellent job considering they were playing on 200
It
ping.
may not matter. Asia, okay, we'll do East. We'll do West, excuse me. I think we'll be seeing Zerg versus Terran again. Sentai is ready. And Radia is ready. Yeah, I think I'm just going to record the whole tournament as a single file and then just edit it down to cut out any dead air. Or maybe make like some compilations. I kind of wanted to do something like high quality, and I wasn't really confident that streaming it would get me the good quality. Maybe it wasn't the smartest idea as a streamer, but eh. I wanted
Hey, we're all learning here.
Well, no, I just, like, someone DM'd me earlier and was like, wait, you're not streaming it? And I'm like, well, I mean, it's already being streamed. Like, you'd just be seeing my perspective, and that's it. And which is nice, but I'm like, eh. It also kind of, like, doesn't really, I don't know. It kind of splits the viewer base, and I didn't feel comfortable doing that with a tournament I'm not running. Anyway, in the bottom right, we have Radio Revolt as the Blue Zerg.
And in the top left, as the purple Terran, we have Sentai VT. Mods, get a prediction going. Let's get ready to Gamba!
I actually found out that the prediction system in Twitch is not enabled in every country. Some of my European viewers have told me it's disabled in their country because apparently it like runs afoul of gambling laws or some shit.
Oh yeah.
Which is weird because you can't convert channel points into money. Like you can't convert them into anything. They don't get you anything. Like I guess in theory a streamer could make a reward where they get you something, but like you don't put money in to get I guess you can put money in to get points technically because when you subscribe and stuff, but like no one's really doing that for channel points, I don't think. Like, I've never subbed or given bits so I could get more channel points. I just watch the streamer.
Yes. Looks like Sentai has learned their lesson and they're building the barracks to wall off the ramp.
I also think that may just be a coincidence. It's possible that this is not deliberate because the supply depot was not put there in a way to block off that ramp. I'm hoping we could kind of switch between the two killers in this tournament and the relatively like low-level players, because that way it gives some variety. You know, we got the people who play really well, and then we got the people who are just learning.
Yes, that was my intention going in. It's like bounce between the killers and the new players, get a lot of variety, so it doesn't get too repetitive or boring.
I like
the natural just finished.
I like your mod Ganondorf's 69's username. That's very funny.
Yes.
I like it. Not because of the 69, but Ganon and then underscore Dorf is nice.
Yes.
And then there's also the actual niceness.
Nice.
This joke's so dumb. Alright, this Overlord's gonna get killed pretty quick. Actually, there's no Marine, so it's actually gonna be completely fine as long as it doesn't get in range of the missile turret.
Yes.
But I imagine this is gonna go pretty similar to last time. But yeah, Radia, like, man, you know, I'm seeing a degree of competence I didn't really expect from someone who hasn't played ranked before. So I gotta say I'm very impressed. You know.
Yep.
I highly suggest, like, if you want to learn this and this game is fun for you, I would highly suggest, you know, watching some tutorials and stuff. You've already got, I think, some of the skills that you need to like build off of that.
Oh, definitely. I will watch Radia's career with great interest.
That's not to say any of the other players I don't feel that way about. Everybody has potential, but some people, whether it's with the experience they've have or just talent, they can start off a little showing that potential sooner, if that makes any sense.
Alright, so this Overlord's not seeing any... Oh.
Yeah, that Overlord...
He's seeing the factory.
No, he doesn't even see the he sees a supply depot. Oh no, he does see the factory on the low ground.
On the low ground. But I don't think Sentai is aware that there's an Overlord floating at the edge of their main base. We're all back at home in the Zerg base. Metabolic Boost has started. Natural's getting a nice worker count ready.
I don't think that this OV is quite right on the pillar. I'm not sure, actually. I guess we're going to find out in a second. Oh, no, you can't see it. Yeah, it's on the high ground.
Yep.
These two Lings, I guess, are going to see the move out here. And I imagine Roddy is going to react by just pumping out a bunch of Lings. Because I don't think... the 3 Marauders and 2 Marines isn't really enough to do damage, but... a ton of damage, but, you know, it is a potential problem for just 4 Lings and 2 Queens. Also, it looks like there is a worker that accidentally got misrallied with the army. We got a lair on the way. We got Widow Mines. I like.
Ooh.
There's potential here. I would love to see how Radia would adapt their Lingbane Muta strategy to deal with Widow Mines.
Speaking of Banelings, the nest is getting right underway. It's halfway done.
Yep.
Plus 3 extractors on the way. Yep, he's transitioning into Banelings just like last game.
I really want to see what he's going to do with this Widow Mine. Like, I'm just extremely interested. Oh, and he's taking a very interesting base. He's just going like, he's not taking his natural. He's going for this one on the very low ground at the center of the map. And I'm surprised. I would think he would go for the gold base if he was going to do something super aggressive like that. But hey, I'm interested to see what's going to happen. Maybe he's trying to trick him into thinking he's only got 1 base. But I feel like that specific base is maybe a little too obvious.
Yeah, it's
Like if he wanted,
it's right on the it's right on the A move path.
Yeah, if he wanted to be weird, he should have taken like the 8 o'clock base or like the 2 o'clock base. I think would have been a more interesting move. There's also a barracks going down there. Bane speed is on the way as well. 2 more queens. A lot of droners.
He's droning up.
It's not quite hitting the 60 drones by 6 minutes, but you know, still, the fact he's making drones at all is a good sign.
Yeah, he's at 42 drones. He's getting there.
Yeah, because like Sentai only has 21. He doesn't even have a fully saturated natural yet. But this army's just sitting. I do like that he's guarding his expo. I do think that is good. Like, a lot of players in the low levels don't guard their expansions, so they're pretty easy to snipe if you know what you're doing. We also have that Spire on the way again, so you know what that means. He also does have enough gas. You are going to need 4 gas if you want to consistently do mutas. So I do like that.
Yep, he's got 4 gas.
I think he
only gets 6 gas though.
He's being a bit wasteful with his queen's energy. You don't really, you don't really need like 2 queens at every base like this. Like,
yeah,
that's good if you're worried about air attacks, but like right now they're just doing injects, and it's like, man, you could really spread some creep and get yourself some good map vision. That being said,
Definitely.
he has some okay Overlord spread for someone who's never played before. Like he has a couple of like pretty good flanking positions covered by OVs, but I would love to see one maybe towards the middle of the map, or maybe see him grab the Zelnaga tower. But you know, he's a new player, so shouldn't hold him to the same standards.
Meanwhile, got a siege tank coming up from Sentai. Probably learned his mistakes with the Banelings and getting some splash damage to deal with that. And the armor is up, so the Widow Mines will not be exposed once they fire their shot.
Alright, like, I guess this army's just gonna sit here. I guess he's just slowly trying to mass a bio army, which, to all the Terrans out there watching, the strategy there is to just make more production. Also, maybe just not build only 2 bases. He's got a tank, but that's probably not going to be that helpful considering what he's finding. The Widow Mines might actually help him, depending on how the Widow Mines hit and where they're placed. If he can bait him into the Widow Mines, he will probably kill all of the Lings, the Banes, and the Mutas. But
yes.
We got +1 melee and +1 carapace on the way, as well as +1 flyer attack. Interesting
infestation pit too.
Placement of all of those buildings. The infestation pit's also placed back by the mineral line, which is a bit interesting because it's not really that important of a building compared to the other 3. But hey, it's valid. I guess it'd be harder to scout.
Speaking of scouts, Sentai hasn't done any scouting so far. He's completely in the dark as to what his opponent is up to.
And I think he's just new, so he's just not really aware of, you know, exactly what they need to do to realize what their opponent's building.
But he does have a starport up, so
they went with the planetary in the main again. They're now getting their natural though, so they
would technically be their 3rd.
Yeah. It's their 3rd base, but it's in their natural.
Melee level 1, ground carapace level 1, and flyer level 1 all finishing at around the same time.
Alright, Lings and Bane, well not Banes, but, oh no, there's some Banes.
Oh, here we go. The attack has started. Oh, there's no answer. Oh, Sentai, burrow your Widow Mines. No. Oh no. He hasn't burrowed the Widow Mines. They're completely
the Widow
exposed.
Mines just completely died. Unfortunate.
Oh no, and now here we go.
Oh hey Joey, don't get disheartened. You're a relatively new player. Some of these players have been doing this for literally 10 years, almost nonstop. Like, it's just having a goofy time with your fellow VTubers.
And here comes the natural getting gutted. 8, 9, 11, 13 workers down the drain. This factory's going to...
He's building another missile turret. I mean, yeah, he gets the idea of like missile turrets kill Mudas.
Yes.
Unfortunately, there are 16 Mudas and also 96 Lings.
Here we go. Oh, just completely ignoring. Yep, going straight for the jugular.
Yeah,
that orbital is
CC
doomed.
Is a good strat.
Planetary is dead.
Yeah, Radia, my guy, hit up some training videos. I'm telling you, man, I think you got a chance with some of the skills you've shown off today. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna pretend he's like great, but he's not bad. Like for an unranked player, I would never expect him to be this good. I love them slowly burning down Starport, making a bunch of Vikings.
Oh, but they were rallied to the main. They got caught midway.
I mean, even if these Vikings were enough, the Starport's gonna burn down in a few seconds. He doesn't even need to attack it. He could literally.
Yeah, it burned down.
All right. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I apologize. Be right back.
All right. Take your time. Sentai, you did a good job. For a first-time player, you did pretty well, all things considered. You had the right idea of building missile turrets to take down those mutas. Unfortunately, there was like a whole flock of mutas. One missile turret's not going to cut it, but you had the right idea. You did fairly well for your first time. Alright, let's see. Who did I get messaged by? Alright. Let's see. Options, sound, music loud. Okay, we can turn that down to 30%. And then we can return to the game, check the current brackets. Alright. Refresh. Alright. God, I'm like legitimately sweaty. My shirt is drenched. You did pretty well. Rada, you got most of the mechanics down. Like Brandon was saying earlier, like you got the macros down. Your injects were on point. If you can get to the creep spread, then I think you're in a good position.
All right, I am back. Apologies for the delay. Oh wait, they're still in the party. What? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why they're here. Anyway.
Anyways, could you turn up your mic just a bit?
Okay, I upped the gain slightly.
All right.
Let's hope that helps.
Yes.
I have
let's see.
4 out of the LEDs on my Wave 3 are lit up. Okay, so...
Alright.
Do they have any questions or anything?
Anyone?
What is the status of the bracket? Okay, we're actually progressing at a decent speed. I'm kind of impressed.
Yes.
Shrines, it looks like you're up, homie.
Up against Melody.
Should we do Melody and Shrines?
Yes. We're alternating between killers and new players.
I
That's the
guess
plan.
that wasn't my original intent, but I think Bang and the other are in the middle of a match. Like it looks like everyone else is in the middle of a match or waiting on an opponent. So, maybe he stepped away, or is having technical issues.
Ganondorf 69, thanks for the resub. Enjoy your emotes, and thank you for your continued support.
I don't know what Shrine's in-game name is.
Built wrong.
Built Wrong is his username?
Yep.
Oh, he's just away.
Oh, he's back.
Alright.
Alright. Oh no, oh. Shrine, you knew that if you were good enough, this was eventually going to happen sooner or later.
This will be fun. She's gonna play Terran, so this will be more evenly matched because I think Mel's Terran is like Diamond 1, so this will actually be relatively close.
Yes. I have hopped into some of Shrine's streams. I believe he's also Diamond.
Yes, as he's Diamond 2. Oh no, he's peaked at Diamond 2 Protoss.
Alright, so Glittering is vetoed, Alteris is vetoed.
Blackburn is vetoed.
Blackburn is vetoed. One more.
TVP isn't really my matchup, so I apologize in advance if my casting isn't quite up to spec for that, because
Melody brought out the giraffes.
Giraffes?
If... I'm trying to think.
I don't know what giraffes is. That's a new one on me, homie.
The Colossi? But I thought she played Zerg.
Oh, she does. She's off racing for the people who have a huge MMR difference. Okay.
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, so it looks like, yeah.
I look forward to our 3v3 ZVZ Grand Finals.
Alright. Looks like 2,000 atmospheres is first.
Okay, so
we'll
2K.
just get that set up. Alright. Oh. Just need to get Melody up there,
Yeah.
yep.
I assume Central, okay. Okay.
She's in the server room walls.
Grimel. Alright,
Yep. Purple Terran and light blue Protoss.
Alright, Mel's ready.
Just waiting on Shrine. While we're waiting on Shrine, we can just pull up the brackets right here.
Yeah. I'm just waiting on him to reply. he get up or something? Because he just posted.
Oh.
Maybe he's like cat is throwing up or something. I know that's
There we
happened to
go.
me. Okay, sweet. One SC2 YouTuber calls them giraffes. Interesting. See, because I always the Colossi to me are more like the War of the Worlds, like tripods.
Yes.
Like that's a pretty clear like inspiration. Alright. Alright, in the bottom left here, we have Built Wrong as the Cyan Protoss.
And in the top right, as the pink Terran, we have Melody.
Built Wrong, also known as Shrine on the Twitch. Neuro calls them giraffes. Ah. I need to watch more Neuro. He seems like a good streamer.
Alright. We got fairly standard openings on both sides here.
Yeah. This is going to be a lot more like the tournament events I usually cast, because, like, I watched a video by Corey Gaming on video game commentary where he had Artosis on, and Artosis always said to, like, he said that basically he says that he talked about, like, you don't really know how to play the game unless you're know how to do something in a game or how it works unless you are capable of executing it yourself. And I kind of took that advice to heart, and I was like, okay, I'm going to only really try to cast people either at or slightly above my skill level. Like, if someone wants me to cast, like, you know, a Grandmaster player or something, I'll gladly do it, but I'm always worried my commentary kind of suffers a bit, and I'm sure it improves just with time of just seeing these things over and over again, and you start to learn the builds and realize what's typical, which I've definitely found, but at the same time, you know, it's at least this, it's like, okay, I'm gonna see this and I'm gonna be used to it. Minus the fact it's a matchup I literally don't play.
Definitely. These things come with practice. I mean, I had to take a crash course in last week, like learning all the unit matchups, like getting an idea of the build orders, learning how to run a tournament.
Yeah. And tournaments are hard to run. I respect every tournament organizer out there. Unless you're one of those tournaments that run an anime convention, then in which case y'all don't know what you're doing.
Well, Shrine has definitely seen the natural in Melody's, on Melody's side.
Yeah, so he knows this isn't something weird. Pretty typical opener.
One refinery and a barracks, nothing unusual here. But he is continuing to scout, which I do like.
He seems really nervous that she's gonna do... Oh, she's going for a 3 racks opener. Nice, nice.
Oh. Yep. That probe's heading back. Hopefully he can see what's coming before it hits him.
I like this patrol here with the stalker. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've seen someone do that before. At least
he's definitely worried about medevac drops, or maybe a...
No, he's worried about Reapers. He's worried a Reaper's gonna hop up. That's why he put the buildings the way he did. It's to make it harder for the Reaper to get in there and attack the probes. But there's no Reaper coming here. You should fear the Reaper, but the Reaper is not coming. This is a 3 racks. And also she waited until that probe was gone before she put those down, I believe.
Yes. Because Shrine is still none the wiser here. He does know there's a natural up. He knows that much at least.
Maybe drinking a Red Bull mid-stream was a mistake. My voice is going to sound awful. You know that feeling when you drink a soda and you kind of get all... Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's one of the reasons why I stopped drinking soda.
I would still drink it. It's just I'm not gonna drink it during or right before a stream. I just should stick to water. But I didn't have a ton of caffeine today. Anyway, Warp Gate's wrapping up for Shrine here. He's got what do we got? We got 2 gateways on the way. Melody has Stim and Combat Shield on the way. Very good, very good.
All right. Shrine's parked in front of the natural.
I do like that Shrine has
He's really
a shield
scared
battery.
to go in there.
I do like he has a shield battery. He has an Immortal on the way, which I don't think that's going to be helpful against Mass Marine Marauder. And I believe Stalkers and Marauders trade pretty evenly. We do see this Phoenix going across the map. So he's going to get a full
hallucinated
vision.
Phoenix.
Yeah, sorry, I should say hallucinated Phoenix. You play Protoss, right, Thunderbird?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Mel's got a
He's
nice.
seen
wall
everything in
going
the
here.
base. He knows something's up.
Yeah, he knows it's a 3 racks, and there's a factory on the way as well. He knows that both tech labs are going. I assume he saw that. Hopefully he
Yes.
did, but
Hopefully he did.
he's
So,
probably knows that they're about to wrap up. Concussive shell is also, is also on the
Yep.
way. I would,
Stimpak's finishing up.
he's putting out another shield battery. I like that. Why is he getting a Nexus? This seems like a weird time to be getting a Nexus.
Oh, this seems like a bad time.
Like
He needs to get Colossi out.
Yeah, expanding while your opponent's coming to attack you with the 3 racks is a bad call.
Oh, here it comes. This
Yeah,
is a bad idea.
this is. He might can hold if he could stay in the shield batteries and maybe use force fields really well, but otherwise I'm not hopeful. For
Oh,
this.
come on. Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh, nice
Hopefully
target
that'll be
fire on
wonderful.
these. Very good. It's too late though. He's gonna try
It's too
warping in
late.
some more stalkers, but I don't really think it's gonna
That's-
be enough. Pylon goes
It's not.
down, and that overcharge isn't gonna be very helpful. Melody's going into the back of the mineral line, taking out all these probes. And she's going for the pylon as well, trying to slow down his production. And now she's gonna
There
go
it
for
goes.
Immortal again.
Oh, I love the focus fire.
Very good. He just needs to stay back and try and warp in what he can and maybe hope to survive. She's pulling back. I think she realized that she's kind of gotten all the mileage she can out of these units, doesn't want to lose them. That's the good thing about Terran. You can always just heal everything with a medevac or repair it with an SCV.
Yes.
Not
And
quite as...
Starport just finished up.
Yeah, so Melody's got all the tech she really needs now to build whatever she wants from here. She's
And she's got the third ready.
She's gotten a tech lab at the factory. This is definitely bio. Like I can't imagine transitioning into anything else from here. What is she getting? This is a reactor on the starport, so she's probably just going to be using that to make medevacs. Nope.
Tanks on the way.
She does have 2 NG bays. She's got +1/+1 on the way. We got a robotics facility on the way from. Robotics bay on the way from Shrine. Excuse me. Shrine's still got. It was able to get that third down, but it'd be nice to see him maybe rotate some of these probes around. He's getting a shield battery in the mineral line here. And he's getting a starport. Oh wait, no, that's not a starport. Excuse me, Twilight Council. I don't
There
know
we
how I
go.
got that confused. Weird alien Protoss stuff. Can't you just use biological shit to make all of your units? He does see her full army here with this observer. She has no idea this is here. So hopefully he's paying attention to his minimap so he can see her move out here. But these medevacs are going to come out. They're going to start healing all those bio units up before she moves out again, I'm guessing. It looks like she's going to have a third medevac join. She's building 3 more barracks.
Wow.
Very good, very good. She's got 65 workers. Meanwhile, Biltwrong's got only a measly 51, and that difference seems to be increasing over time. He is going to have a Colossus out in a minute here. I don't think it's going to be before she arrives.
Melody knows about the third,
Yeah.
and she sees there's no fourth.
Yeah, so she knows he wasn't super aggressive in his expansion. Both players are pretty good about spending their money. No one's really floating anything here, which I think is really good to see. But I just don't... I'm not hopeful. He does have the shield battery. The shield battery overcharge is available for usage, but he's going to be fighting into this tank, and he's going to need to pull back and bait her in to fight him.
Yeah, the Colossus is not with the army yet. He needs to wait, otherwise he's going to get slaughtered.
Let's see if Melody is going to see this Colossus, because I think that might help turn the tides a little bit here.
She doesn't know about it yet.
And he's getting another shield battery, very smart. I'm interested to see how the game sense is going to be a factor here, because Melody needs to pull back here and bait him into the siege tank. Very good. I think she knows she can't advance, but she knows he can't. All he could do is make her leave. He can't take that fight without leaving the shield batteries. Putting down that extra shield battery is really smart. I really like seeing that from Shrine.
Yep. This army has fully retreated. Getting
No
that
one's
vision on
really
the Zelnaga tower.
no one's really grabbing these Zelnaga towers, which kind of surprises me. I would love to see both players try and grab those, get basically some free vision. For those of you watching who don't play a ton of StarCraft, these little buildings, if you put a ground unit next to them, even just a worker, they'll give you a ton of extra vision in this whole area. It's very useful. I do like Shrine is using this observer. I kind of wish he would maybe put it into like observation mode and kind of just leave it outside the natural or something, so he could just see the army at all times, or just like have it follow a medevac, something. I'm also surprised there's been no drops from Melody. She's kind of avoided doing any harassment. It's been aside from that big push, it's kind of just been a macro game this whole time, and Built Wrong's now got 61 workers. He still has no upgrades though, and I think that's really going to be his Achilles heel here. He is getting Extended Thermal Lance, he's getting Dark Shrine.
Dark Shrine. One behind, Dark Shrine.
I don't think that's a bad idea. He needs to do some harassment or something, because Melody has a massive worker lead. She's maxed out. She's getting two infantry attack and armor soon. There's some zealots running around here. She's also getting air weapons +1. She's getting a fusion core, which probably means battle cruisers are on the way. Although that could be upgrades for other things. Yeah, those zealots probably should have just been pulled back.
Yeah.
Tanks are in. We're in an interesting position. See, he could see some of this. He knows there's an army here. Yeah, +3/+3 ground infantry armor and weapons on the way. Oh, okay. The fusion core is for Liberator range, which is interesting. I'm guessing she's going to go for some harassment with a Liberator. Or maybe she's going to use it to help deal with the Colossi.
Oh,
I don't think she can take this. She needs to bait them into the tanks. I really like this tank placement behind the rocks. That's really smart. But I think she's going to have to pull it up a little bit. Yeah, she's just baiting him into those. I think it's very smart. She's using the medevacs to leapfrog the tanks forward. I think that's really smart too. I don't think I've ever seen anybody done that. Though, do be fair.
Definitely a very excellent play here. Oh, the Zealot's coming in from behind, but I don't know how much the damage they're going to do. If we can take that, they got one tank at least.
Yeah, that is going to hurt, but there's too many valuable units left, and the tanks, they outrange the Colossi and basically everything. Like, she's got to just go home. I think she accidentally left that tank behind, though. I don't think that was on purpose. But she's got some planetary set up at the 4th. And it looks like there's another base here, and I don't know if she's going to go with another planetary there. Yep, that 4th is going to be locked down tight, and there goes that tank. Oh, well, it's one tank. Oh, we got disruptors on the way. That's nice. I want to see some bowling. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Melody.
Oh, yeah, Melody's definitely ahead in terms of units lost if we pull it up right here.
Yeah, if you check the units lost tab, we've got even number of units lost, but it's 5,000 mineral difference, like, well, almost 5,000 mineral difference.
Oh.
Those Liberators are perfectly positioned. I think this is a genius move. Don't make him come to you, just get him to try and attack you with all of this and then pull back. And the Disruptors are not going to help at all against Liberators. They have no way to hit them.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, for those of you who don't know, Disruptors can only target ground units with their Energy Nova. Oh, the tanks are slowly creeping up.
Yeah, she's just going to leapfrog her siege units forward and sort of force him. Like, all he's got is the single shield battery here. He can't really... She's going to have plenty of scans here, though. She's going to be fine. Yeah. Oh, okay, he gets 8 workers here. But again, she has plenty of scans. She's going to be absolutely fine.
He's got to focus down some of these buildings, or otherwise it's going to be too late.
Yeah, there's going to be... the Marines! They are getting them, though. She's got...
the tank's on the low ground, too, helping out. But he is taking care of this. He's dividing Melody's attention, which...
Yeah, but he's not really taking advantage of that, and he knows he can't engage this. He just has to try and kill what stuff he can, but... And he does end up taking a worker lead, but I really don't think it's going to matter that much. Like,
oh, here it comes.
This fight is going to be disastrous from him. Like, those handful of DTs are not enough. I forgot to switch back to production. Yeah, he's just warping in more zealots, too. Like,
that's bad.
Yeah, this is all just...
He's walking right into this Liberator line.
Yeah, this is just a massive siege line. Come out with your hands up, .mp4. Like... moving
Oh,
up
here
with her
comes the
siege
liberators
units.
again.
I think this is absolutely the right move. Leapfrog your stuff forward. You know he can't come out to you, and he can't really stop you from doing it. Like, there's just too many siege units. Like, this is really over for Vtuber. He's also floating a lot of minerals. Like, I think his only real hope would have been to mass zealots and try to get the tanks at least, but even then I don't think that's going to work. And Melody's just going to scan here once she realizes the DTs are here, but using DTs against the tanks, not a bad idea. That they're all just going to get killed, unfortunately, for Mr. Vtuber here, Mr. Shrine.
You managed to get 2 or 3, but that's not going to be enough.
He could maybe try blinking onto stuff, but he's going to end up losing a lot of stuff, and he just doesn't have the gas income from this. He didn't end up getting his gases at his third at all, like... And now he's just doing nothing. He's getting another Nexus. Man, that's not your problem right now. The problem is you didn't get your gases at your third or your fourth. Come on. I think maybe he didn't realize he didn't, and he just thinks he doesn't have enough gas, so he's expanding.
Yeah. Oh, here comes an attack on...
Like, he's got plenty of freed supply, so... Oh, Melody has actually a lot of bases. She has she's getting a 6 base, and she's getting +3/+3 vehicle weapons, and +3 vehicle weapons and +3 air, and it looks like she's also working on vehicle armor, which will be useful. Oh, I love this little run by here.
The 6th base is coming down. And there it goes.
Yeah, there's all these Colossi are gonna die to Vikings. They just have nothing here. Like, she's just gonna get to push in on this third for free. Not that there was a ton here, but... Yeah, stops that warp in. Poor Zealots. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that if you kill a warp in like that, those warp ins don't get refunded. But
yeah,
I could be mistaken. Yeah. I need to probably play more Protoss to learn a few things like that. And then we get the GG.
The GG.
Good job to both players. Very good.
First round goes to Melody.
Alright, let's see what map 2 is. Alright.
Right. So... Pride, Blackburn, Glittering, and Burlingrad are vetoed.
Yeah, but that means
and we just played 2K.
Yeah, we just did 2K. Oh, did we have losers pick set up?
Yes. Yes, we did. It just never came up because every time we tried to veto maps...
Yeah, people just don't care or don't know.
Yeah.
Hardwire? Was that... We didn't ban Hardwire, right? Okay, yeah.
We banned Pride, Glittering, Blackbird, and Burning Glad, so Hardwire is valid.
Okay. Also, Melody, if you're watching this, thank you for mentioning the maps that are still in the game for people, because I forget sometimes. I don't know why my brain does that. I'm like, oh, these got vetoed, and then it's like, well, what's left? And then my brain is like, huh.
Oh, I have the map pool pulled up on my phone just in case.
No, I can see the map pool at any time. It's just like, my brain just has trouble, like, mentally checking off the stuff. Ready? All right, everybody's ready. We're going.
I'm ready.
I'm glad that I have like such good like recording option. Like you have so many more options with recording than you do streaming in OBS. It's really nice. Like I could just record at so much higher quality, and I can record at like variable bit rates and shit like that. So good. And I can record in better codecs.
Definitely.
Like I could record in a codec that literally cuts down my storage usage by like 25%. It's awesome. Anyway, in the bottom left here, we have Built Wrong, aka Shrine, as the Cyan Protoss.
And in the top right, as the Purple Terran, we have Melody, currently leading the series 1-0.
Yes.
Once again, we both see a standard opening for both of these players.
Yeah.
Pylon first and supply first.
Yeah. Outside of cheese, I don't really know any Terran builds that don't start with just walling off your ramp, but maybe I need to learn more about Terran. Like, it seems like every single Terran I've watched played does that unless they're cheesing or brand new. Shrine going off with the wall off near the gases. I have seen some players do it where they wall off near the little cliffs that the Reapers jump up, but it depends on the player, really. I have no idea which is more viable, so if someone in the chat would like to tell me that, I will gladly listen.
Meanwhile, we caught an early scout coming out from Shrine. He's got to check out Melody's base, see if there's anything unusual coming up, but he's got to park in the natural, deciding whether or not to go up the ramp.
Yeah, I wonder if he's trying to make her think that he's going to cannon rush, but she hasn't sent a scout out yet, so as far as she knows, he could be. But
he sees the reactor go down right away.
Yeah, she's chasing down the probe, putting down her natural. I guess the plus side with Terran is you could always pick up your natural if someone starts cannon rushing you, assuming you finish it in time, of course. But I think this probe is just there to keep her occupied. Like, I know a lot of TOS who do that. They'll send the probe over, fully know it's going to die, fully know that they're not cannon rushing, and just basically bug people. One time I had some dude who was a complete ass, and he put down a pylon just to troll me, and then I got my got over there was no forge, and I'm like, you motherfucker. You absolute troll. Made me panic for nothing. And all you lost was like 75 like 125 minerals total, because he had to cancel the pylon and he had to he lost the probe. Alright, looks like we're seeing a 3 Rex again, and hopefully for Shrine's case he actually sees it this time and knows how to respond to it.
Yep, yep, he's definitely seeing the 2nd Rex.
Hopefully this might be just patrolling. Yeah, he's just basically having it circle on. Oh, and she cancels it and goes for a 3cc. Let's go.
Oh,
that's so greedy. I love it. That's big brain. Like, make him think you're built. And who knows? Maybe he didn't even realize it was a 3 Rex. But so he's probably gonna focus assuming he saw the 3 Rex, or what it actually could have been a 2-1-1. But I assumed it was going to be another 3 Rex, but...
Yeah, I think he's thinking the same thing, too. That's why he's getting the Robo Bay up.
Oh my god,
Robo Facility up.
Great. I love that. I've never seen that before.
Oh.
To be fair, I need to watch more pro games. I don't watch enough pros.
Yes. Oh, pros definitely do, too, from some
Oh, sure. I just, like, between when I work and because the worst thing about loving StarCraft and wanting to care about the pro scene is the fact that I live in America. Because of time zones, all this shit is happening while I'm at work.
Yeah. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean I'm getting a new job soon, so I might be lucky and I might actually be able to actually watch this stuff. I do like that.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna start work at noon, so I might actually be able to watch ESL or some shit. and I'll be working on the days where the company's the least busy, so I might actually be able to sneak a few ESL matches in there. I do like the double shield battery here, although it's not really gonna matter much for Shrine here, because he's going in with these 3 stalkers, but he doesn't have blink or anything. I don't know he's gonna be able to really get any damage done. Also, we got a cyclone coming out from Mel.
Yeah, that's gonna be
3rd orbital wrapping up. He's not gonna Shrine. I don't think is gonna see that. Yeah,
he's gonna check.
He's gonna see that the 3rd hasn't gone down yet. Oh, we got double Liberator. What? Interesting. Oh, Melody's going mech, I think.
Yeah, but will Shrine spot this?
I do like that supply depot though. Oh, the cyclone's gonna be annoying, and she's trying to bait him in. I do like that blink though. That was real good. I think Melody's going mech here.
Yeah. Shrine must have seen the cyclones, he's thinking to himself, what the heck is going on? I thought she was going 3 Rex.
He's gonna be really surprised with these double liberators. I wonder if this is for harassment. Yeah, she looks like she's sending this across the map, and it's gonna go all the way straight down to this man's main, and he has nothing here. He's got the stalkers that have come home, but he's gonna need to rush up there, and he doesn't have blink. He has no Stargate either. He has nothing to defend this.
I mean, Twilight Council's only halfway done. Blink is not going to be ready in time.
That being said, this observer is making its way across the map, and assuming he's not like F2A moving. Well, no, he pulled it back. Huh.
Yep.
All right,
It's
Melody
coming back.
is going into the natural with the other Liberator. This is going to be very frustrating for him. He's going to need to either split his army, or he's going to need to deal with the fact that he's about to lose a couple probes here.
No, he
does pull
evacuated some
them,
of the probe.
but he pulls both probes. This sucks for him because he's going to lose a lot of mining time here. But he does split his army to take care of these Liberators, so good on him. Melody, meanwhile, is
Not paying attention. The first Liberator goes down.
To be fair, though, she did get 5, and she has denied him a ton of mining time. So I would say that is worth it in the end, personally. Again, this is not really my matchup, but I'm like, that's like a solid like 30 seconds. He was just not mining at all. Like that she's got 60 workers. She's macroing up good. She's getting another lib. She's getting a Viking. She's getting
another siege tank.
Yeah, another siege tank.
Armory. Yeah. Another command center.
Another factory. I would say like maybe this is typical with 3cc because she seems to be going a very greedy build, going heavy eco. So. Of course, she's not going to have as many production structures, but there aren't a ton. But I think that's going to change in the near future. She's building out her supply depots. That hallucinated Phoenix is in there and is going to see everything. He for sure knows that this is mech. He's going to see the factories. He's going to see the 3rd CC. And he's going to have to really adjust his strategy here. Because Stalkers aren't... Stalkers can blink on top of tanks, but aside from that, they're not really the best move against tanks.
I am not liking this Thermal Lance research when he sees the mech.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what he's thinking. Charge makes sense, so you can maybe like swarm the tanks or something. Again, this isn't really my matchup, so I apologize if that's not really the typical Protoss response to mech, but Colossi is just a weird call. Like, maybe against Hellbats it makes sense, but he's not she hasn't made a single Hellion or Hellbat this entire game.
All he saw were siege tanks, libs, and a Cyclone.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Is there a network problem?
Oh, please, no.
Oh, okay, we're back. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, she paused the game.
Okay.
I think she maybe was just waiting for him to, like, readjust. Very polite. Good. So it's like the good manners we like to see from the StarCraft community.
Yes. We appreciate good sportsmanship here.
Meanwhile, Melody is turning out hella tanks and Vikings. And we've also got vehicle weapons and air upgrades on the way. I guess he's maybe having internet issues.
Uh-oh.
All right, apologize for the delay, folks. Seems we're having some slight technical difficulties on Shrine's end, but I'm sure he'll get those resolved soon.
Yes, if we look at the production tab, 3 pylons, a gateway, Thermal Lance halfway done, but I don't know how helpful that's going to be, like I said before.
Yeah, Melody's got, like, what is that? Like, Jesus, over 15 more workers than him.
Yep.
The army supply is pretty even, but, like, again, the army comp is mainly what I'm worried about. There's so many siege tanks. Shrine would absolutely need to blink up on all of those. In terms of income is actually, like, the gas is mainly favored towards Mel. The mineral count's pretty favored towards Mel, too. It's not as bad, but it's there. And in terms of losses, sorry, computer crash, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
But yeah, like, Melody actually has lost a lot to him, but she cost him so much mining time. I don't think I don't think the losses themselves are the problem. I think, she's doing fine.
Like, all she lost was an SCV, a depot, and 2 libs, but she cost Shrine a lot of mining time.
Yeah, and six probes sucks, especially when you're only on 2 bases.
Yeah. Let's see, we have 2 Zealots, 2 Immortals, 12 Stalkers, and 2 Sentries.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Melody's got a Hellion, a Viking, a a Cyclone, a Lib, 5 tanks, and 8 Marines. Or are those Marines
Yeah.
again? 4 are in the bunker. Yeah. Unfortunate. I deal with the struggle too. Running the game can, especially because, so for those who don't know, the Vtuber software that a lot of Vtubers use, you can use it with a webcam, but it has to run the face tracking stuff on your device, on your computer basically, and that is and that just eats up resources. And StarCraft is probably going to use a bit more CPU than most games because it's having to calculate all this pathfinding AI.
Alright, we're back to the action.
Yeah.
Switching to everyone mode. Oh,
Yeah.
these tanks on the high ground are definitely helping.
He might
Charge
be
is gonna
able to
spend 10
get
seconds.
this CC here. Oh, Melody pulling the boys to repair. It looks like
he's not
this.
gonna get
Oh,
the
she's
CC.
going for an orbital. I'm surprised she didn't go for a planet. Well, no, orbital makes sense. I'm kind of surprised she didn't go for a planetary though, maybe to help defend that position better. But the tanks are more than enough. Like he can't push up on that. He will lose a lot if he does. He is making more probes behind this. He's making another Nexus, and it looks like he's gonna go in here. Or is he gonna go home? Also, like that he's getting a Nexus down here, but his observer can see that she's got quite the defenses there.
So he's not going to engage there.
Yeah, the
Definitely not.
VTuber struggle is absolutely right, Ganondorf. It's oh, I like this.
He's moving on
flank.
behind.
I like this flank, but I don't think it's enough. I appreciate the moxie, my friend.
He had the right idea, just not
Yeah.
the right unit composition.
No, his unit comp is not there. Did he cancel or no? He got Thermalance. He let that finish. I don't think that was a good call. We've got planetary at the 1 o'clock base here. Is that 1 o'clock or 12 o'clock? Excuse me. He's gonna get these tanks here. Not much that she can do to deny him here. These extra command centers, I think, were maybe a little too greedy. She's gonna need to cancel that. She gets the minerals back. That army I don't think is gonna be able to do much. But she also can't really charge in here because all she really has is the tanks. She's getting Trilling Claws. Interesting. Widow Mines would be a terrible
that
course.
CC.
Yeah, but she's just gonna
Starts it
rebuild
right back
it.
up.
I think she's just gonna make another planetary there. We got a fleet beacon on the way, so he's just given up on his ground game. Which it's kind of a shame he got Thermal Lance as he's transitioning into air. You gotta really use that money. Like how much is Thermal Lance again? I don't remember.
Thermal Lance.
It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
Just like
I know it's not.
150, 150.
Yeah,
It's
that's not cheap. Salute VTubers. Thanks, y'all. Alright, +1/+1 is done for Built Wrong. That puts him at pretty even with Melody in terms of upgrades. She's going to have Blue Flame Hellions in a bit, which unfortunately isn't going to be helpful with this transition to carriers. But she's also got plenty of Vikings ready, and she does have air upgrades.
You got the
Zealots
3
doing
scans
work.
down. She spots the 4th.
This is not a
She
bad
knows
run
there's a
by,
fourth.
and they actually get quite a few SCVs, bringing Built Wrongs to be pretty even with Melody in terms of worker count. She's getting so many, so much stuff. She hasn't really scouted him at all, though, so she has no idea that this air transition is coming. But that being said, he does only have the 2 Stargates, so he's only going to be able to pump out so many carriers, and...
She does not know about the Stargates. She did
Yeah,
not scan the main.
She is getting more air upgrades. She's getting smart servos. The tanks are not going to help at all. Honestly, though, I do think it's a very smart transition from Built Wrong. She's what is she transforming these into? Planetaries. Oh, wait.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no. No. One's an orb. Oh, these are orbitals. She's building so many command centers. Yeah, this run by isn't doing anything. Well, I say that he's getting a couple. He's got 90 workers. He's macroed up quite well, honestly. He's getting a Dark Shrine as well. that will be helpful. I think he recognized Melody kind of struggled with that a little bit in the last game, but she's building more factories. Thor's probably not the worst thing. She could always just make Thors off of this, because she's going to be needing to make the but this is going to be a big push, and he doesn't really have the army to deal with this. She has such a massive army lead over him. She has 60 army supply ahead of him, and I think that it's just like 2 carriers is not enough to fight this. There's too many Vikings. All she has to do is target fire those, and she'll do a lot of damage to those. And she'll see them way before he's ready to deal with it. I think he's just trying to avoid it. He's just sidestepping it, saying, screw it, I'm going to sack this base, I'm going to charge in, and I'm going to hope I'm going to hold.
No.
But Melody has some army at home. Oh no, he's going to fight it. Why?
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Why, friend? She's just going to pump out a ton of Vikings and end you, sir. I like the target firing from Melody.
Yeah, she's got 6 Vikings on the way.
Yeah, she's just got to pull the rest of this army home. Unfortunately, it's not going to really do her any good. At least she's got plenty of tanks for defense from any run-bys, so that's a plus. But she's just gonna pump out Vikings. Like he's literally going the Protoss strategy of like, F it, I'm just gonna make a ton of carriers. But I don't really think it's gonna help here. He does have +2 air weapons on the way. He's getting +3 ground weapons. Is that +3? That's +3 armor, right, for ground?
Yes, if it's got the blue glow.
Also, he lost 20 probes, so now he's fairly behind her in terms of worker count. And she's got missile turrets going down everywhere, which I think is very good. She's building more orbital. She's building Widow Mines, which is going to be helpful against these air units. She's transitioning quite well. She's got Thors on the way. Her macro has been great. She's really re-upping this army, taking this transition quite well. We got +3 air weapons on the way. She's gonna be ahead of him, I think. Like mass carrier is hard for anyone to deal with, but it looks like he's also Shrine also has DTs and zealots. More missile turrets. I like these very forward missile turret placements. Is he gonna see this? He does see the missile turrets going down. He's gonna see the army. Ooh, some self detonation there, but these Vikings are gonna get a lot of damage done.
Yep, they took out the DTs with that.
The Vikings all go down, but that was a lot of damage. He's lost quite a few carriers already. He's lost 2 carriers to this. It's not cheap, and Melody's just so outmining him. Like 10 more workers. Tanks immediately delete those DTs. There's just too many missile turrets. He cannot fight into that. He will just lose everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Melody's
and the DTs just immediately melt thanks to those missile turrets.
Yeah, this isn't ZVP. You don't gotta worry about creep to move up your spores. You can just make more missile turrets. He's got Tempests on the way, which I don't really know how he expects that to help him here. Maybe it's for the Thors, but like I would think Void Rays would be a better call, no?
Yes. Just hit E, and it does much more damage against the armored units.
Yeah, yes, Vikings are good against pretty much all armored units, but like Void Rays are still really good, especially with prismatic alignment. Like, contrary to the nerf, Void Rays are still good unit. Like, they just take longer to come out and they're more expensive.
Yep.
Like,
and then now they cost like 4 supply instead of 3, like they used to.
Oh, did they up the supply cost?
Yeah,
basically, I know that there was a patch in like late 2020 where they basically made them faster and made them cheaper and faster to build, and then they just undid the cost changes and the build time changes, but kept the speed changes, which I think it seems like that was a good call for lower level players lower level like GMs and Masters players to deal with it. Yeah, these zealots aren't going to do shit. Some friendly fire there, but there's a lot of not immortals. A lot of interceptors dying, and the Tempest and carriers with massive units, so that high impact cannons from those Thors are gonna do plenty of work. More Thors, more Vikings on the way, upgrades for ground or vehicle weapons and armor on the way as well from Melody. Like, she's just got a great siege position here. Unfortunately though, the missile turrets are helping slow this, but a lot of these siege units are gonna die. He's also researching the upgrade for, I believe, I forget what that upgrade is called or does, because I don't actually see Tempest used that much, but I believe it's causes like damage over time for attacks from disruptors. Or am I misremembering? I apologize, everyone.
That is a Tempest upgrade.
No, I know, but I forgot what it does. Tectonic destabilizers. I don't remember if that's for building damage or for something else. Those siege tanks are ready to nuke. You mean like be nuked? I guess. It's too bad Protoss don't have nuclear weapons. They just have a giant death laser they shoot from the sky.
Yep, improves Tempest Resonance Coil to deal plus 40 damage versus structures.
Ah, so it's for attacking buildings, which honestly, not a bad move considering he's having to deal with a lot of missile turrets. But Melody has so many Vikings.
Yeah, and all he has is carriers.
All she has to do is
Tempest, Zealots, and a Disruptor.
Yeah, she's just gonna make him fight into the siege position. Oh, and he's completely out of position to take advantage of that overcharge he just used. That's gonna be on a
Sky Toss army just
cooldown.
goes down.
Yeah, she does lose all of the ground units, but literally she could just land these Vikings and kill all of these for free.
And
yeah, no DT.
Disruptors
The one DT.
The hero DT.
He's finally making Void Rays. He's getting +3 air weapons here. Melody's +3 vehicle weapons is about to finish, and like he just doesn't have enough.
7 Liberators on the way.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous, actually. Oh, I like the mule drop for the hasty repair. Very good. Melody's tapped out of resources in her main and probably doesn't have much left in her natural, but she's expanded quite well. Both players have. They actually have a pretty even number of bases. Not quite though, and the mining is not as good for built wrong for sure.
Yeah.
Melody's
on 7.
Yeah, she's in a much better position here, but it is a relatively close game. It's actually lasted quite long. It's going quite well, but carriers are coming out. But again, with only 3, did he build more? Or yeah, he only has 3 Stargates. That's not really enough to like fight this. Melody's got so much production and income. She's actually floating quite a lot. Well, I say that not so true. She's maxed out, so makes sense. She's getting +1 vehicle armor. And it looks like she's going to siege and attack into this fortified position down here of our Protoss friend. And these libs are going to go in. They're going to pull back, try to bait him into the Widow Mines. Vikings going in. Thor's going in. It looks like... why did he make Archons? That's such an interesting call. Yeah... This is over, I think, for Shrine. Like, I really don't know what he can do here. He's trying his best with these like, occasional ground units, but, like, it's not enough.
Yeah. There's just too much for him to deal with right now. I mean...
Kinda surprised she doesn't transform the Thors. Like she's just kind of taking some free damage here. Yeah, I don't know what the Zealots were for. It's like she's got Lib sieged up there, buddy. What are you gonna do? This is the longest game so far, and yeah, then we got the GG. And that is our set.
It was a long, hard-fought match, but in the end, Melody comes out on top.
Alright, who do we want to do next? Let's check the bracket. So it looks like Bang and T-Roy Jenkins are they in the match yet? Or...
Let's take a look.
It looks like that they are already in their match. Yep. I'll just ask if anyone is free to be casted. Let us know. I'll also let people know in the Discord. Anyway. Why did VLC open? Go away. It looks like everyone's kind of in the middle of a match now, so I apologize. There's going to be a little bit of downtime here. Radia and E-Weather. Okay, it looks like Radia is still in-game. Rada. Why did I say Radia? Rada. I'm stupid. My phonics is bad. Glorious Corn and Soul Marquis also seem to be in a game still. But so far I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I just started. Alright, I guess we got a little bit here. If anyone's watching, I guess just ping us when your match comes up. I'll have to cut this out of the recording. I guess it helps I'm encoding in a variable bitrate because I'm only using like 4.5k kilobytes. Whereas like normally this would be huge.
I'm here to see the big W's. Welcome, Red.
Yeah, I say, like, I know this is a more casual tournament, but just if we just say ladder maps, it's way easier than like, hey, here's the giant list of maps that Blizzard has added to the game over the course of a decade. Pick your fill. Oh, I accidentally clicked the collections tab, so now my game has to load. It put me in a load screen for seeming.
Oh no!
I hate when it does that. I don't know why it does that.
It's really annoying.
Like,
So in terms of the brackets, have there been any surprises, or is it going exactly as you thought it would?
Well, my main expectation was like Bang and Melody will make it all the way to grand finals, and they will fight off. I didn't think they'd be fighting this soon, but I guess like I probably should have figured. But
yeah,
one of them is going to get sent to the losers bracket, probably make their way up through losers bracket, and then we will get the and then we'll see which one of them is the best. I guess if you're just going off MMR, I would say I expect Melody to win, but like MMR isn't the full story, and I know those two have probably played each other more than a few times, so who knows? Maybe they'll, like, I have friends that I've played a ton of times where I eventually kind of figure out something they kind of suck against, and it kind of becomes a race to whoever can figure out how to exploit something they suck at. Like, I have a friend who, like, he is awful, or was awful against lurkers as Terran, but he also knew I was awful against Widow Mines. So it was kind of a race to see if he could kill me with Widow Mines faster than I could get to lurkers, because the second I got to lurkers, he would just crumble. And that's, I would say, is like, you know, what to shoot for. How am I in hell? What hell am I in, Mr. Joey Ghost?
Yeah, I'm also confused by that comment.
The only hell that might be is that I have to watch pure ZVZ for several games in a row, which is, sorry, just mirror matches are so much less interesting to me in general. I'd say the saving grace is going to be I'm watching two really good players play a ZVZ, so it'll probably be more interesting than your typical ladder match or most of the tournaments I cast.
Let's see, in terms of the new players, Cream doing unexpectedly well. But he did lose to King Kuma, which is another new player. Soul's hanging in there so far. We'll just have to see what's going on with Korn. Let's see the result of that match soon enough. Shrine making it as far as he did. That was well within expectations. Yeah, I'm expecting Soul and Everweather to get pretty far in losers bracket. Considering one of them instigated this tournament to begin with, and the other has like, I think the civilian StarCraft one has a sound redeem on her channel.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's like, how y'all doing? Oh, that just brings back so many memories.
I'm just waiting on Rada to leave his party so we can invite him. Also, I don't know what E-Weather's in-game name is.
Ever. That's why I said the full name, Everweather.
Ah. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Just, I guess let me know what map they pick.
Alright.
Oh, loading hell. Yeah, totally.
Alright. Each of you veto 2 maps, then we'll pick from the remaining 3. Any map? Alright, let's see. We've done 2K. We've done Blackburn. We've done Hardwire. Alright, so... let's see. Any map will do. Replays. Hardwire, 2K, Pride, Blackburn, Berlingrad. We'll go with Curious Minds. Just waiting on Brandon. Brandon, when you're ready, we will start up Curious Minds. Why is general chat in all Blizzard games cringe? Kuma, I think you just answered your own question. Because it's Blizzard. Playing some games while I wait. I think I'm getting the hang of it, but fall off after 5 minutes. Yeah, there's a lot to manage mentally in RTS games. It takes a lot of getting used to. Me having like a 7-year gap from 2013 to 2020 has not helped my case.
I am back. What's up?
Alright, we're going with Curious Minds for the first match.
Okay. Oh wait, I forgot. Rada is Asia, so I should do West.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Kuma. General chat in pretty much every single Blizzard game is just full of philosophers who want to tell you how smart they think they are and espouse political opinions, or just be bigots. So yeah, it's like it's not great. Please,
usually in the same sentence.
Sometimes it's really funny to watch someone say something stupid, and then sometimes it's just annoying. So I just turned it off after like 6 months of playing this game. General chat is cancer. Don't go in there unless you want to watch. Unless it's for ironic purposes. Or to say something heated to intentionally troll someone. Please don't break TOS.
In the fire.
Yeah, more like a match on pitch or something.
Yep. Alright, we have another ZVT coming up.
Turn-based is more my thing. Yeah, I kind of get you. There's a lot of good, tactical turn-based games, so those are always good. Anyway, bottom right, we have Ever as the Purple Terran.
And in the top left corner, as the Red Zerg, we have Rada Revolt.
Alrighty. So, I'm interested to see how Ever's gonna do. Because I think Ever's a she, right?
Yes.
I hope so. She's not really walling off like is typical against Terran, against Zerg, or really just as Terran in general. I really like Rada's interesting, like going for a quick hatch. It's a very greedy build, but I kind of like it.
Yep. Speaking of which, it just started.
Yeah. Not RuneScape. That's how I bought my Gia. Wait, wait, Kuma. I don't think that you want to say that like that. This channel does not endorse human trafficking.
Oh, definitely not. Me especially. Alright, so we have Refinery first, going into the barracks. So that'll help if she's going for a 1-1-1 or even a 2-1-1.
Yeah, I'm not sure quite what she's building. The supply depot placement is also kind of interesting. Thought it was going to be endless ZVZ, but so far I only played against T. Interesting, that's good. That can be good, but that can also be frustrating because on the one hand,
yes,
like you might prepare for a matchup really hard and then you never fight it, and so all your preparation was useless. And so I feel like it's just good to just practice in general, because like you don't know who you're gonna fight. Like, I mean, a pro player is, because they're gonna know the bracket ahead of time, but like you're not a pro player, so you don't know who.
None of us are.
You don't know who's gonna not show up. Which I
think it's also from
turnout.
like the chat and Discord. It's like, oh, it's like we have so many Zerg players, we have so many Protoss players.
Yeah. Oh no, totally. I deal with the same thing. It's like, oh man, we got so many Zergs, and then it's like I didn't fight Zerg the entire game. I only fought Protoss, and so all my practice against Zerg was for nothing. I've had that happen to me exactly. I practiced against Protoss like crazy, fought nothing but Terran, lost immediately.
Feels bad.
Yeah, but hey, that's the like interesting thing about casting is like you kind of, you know, you gotta really, I guess, remind people that you're one of them. You know, like you also play in tournament. You've lived the struggle, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Rada is making some lings, some more drones. Ever's actually been a bit better about you know, making a lot of SCVs. No natural yet from her though, and she's also making an interestingly placed missile turret, blindly. But to be fair, Rada has made a lot of has gone Ling Bait Meta like in 2 games, so you know.
Let's see, we got Ling Speed coming up for Rada, Tank coming up for Ever, Third coming down for Rada.
Overlord getting chased off from Rada. My advice to you, Rada, my friend, yeah, put him on the pillar, let's go. I was gonna say, it's like, you just, against Terran, just always send it to the pillar. But to be fair, he didn't see a natural, so I'm guessing he was like, oh, I should check the main. Or maybe he sent it initially into the main, I don't know. Getting the extractor, or the refineries before the base is an interesting decision.
Yeah.
Like that's a long walk back to the command center at the top of the ramp. Meanwhile, Rada is going with a third base. Honestly, like at this point, I'd say yeah, be aggressive. You got 1,000 minerals, spend it on something. Floating a bit of larva, Rada is.
Yes.
But he's got link speed wrapping up soon. Interesting position of this SCV at the in the bottom left base. Is that for a proxy base?
It might be, because when the match starts, it points where your opponent is. So I don't think this is a scouting SCV.
Yeah, like I can't think of why that would be there unless it's to build a base. But she's gotten to the point where she can make a base multiple times and hasn't done it.
There we go. It is a proxy base.
Why did she build the extractors there then? I don't know.
Is she playing some sort of 4D chest here?
I think she wants to get gas, but like is trying to save money for that proxy. But again, like I say, getting your naturals is more important than getting a proxy right now.
Yeah. Like the Overlord sees this refinery, but the Overlord's also seeing that the SCVs are going a long way, so If Rada's paying attention, he's gonna know something's up here.
Yeah, like just the mining deficiency. It's not like as a result of this, like she is not really mining it more efficiently than him, even though he has less workers, simply because they're having to take that long trip all the way back. Like the CC's about to finish, but there's a lot of lings there, and there's not really a ton of defenses. It's just 2 tanks and some marines. Like, I don't think this is gonna... And all these SCVs traveling this far means that they're pretty vulnerable in that chime, and it's harder to rally them away from the mineral and the gas.
Oh, here come the Baneling morphs.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad. The tanks might help a little bit with the Banes, but there's gonna be enough links to where I don't think it's gonna be a big difference.
Yeah. Only 2 tanks, even in siege mode. That's not gonna take care of all the Banelings.
No, they don't fire fast enough.
And the centrifugal hooks are finishing up right now.
Yeah, Bane speed. See, WCS game heart is so good. Just like, oh hey, I don't need to like just constantly pay attention to certain stuff. I can just like wait for the pop-up. We're getting a fusion core. What?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Nani? Is this mass
3
VC?
star points.
And we have a nuke and a ghost. What?
Oh, what is this?
If I don't think those are gonna be done in time. If, as Stay 9 said, if opponent does something non-standard, just go fucking kill them. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's so many.
Yeah.
I'm surprised more workers didn't die there.
Yeah,
only 4. That actually was
only
like
4.
pretty bad for Rada. Like, I don't know why he insisted on charging the Marines and the tanks instead of going for the workers. Because, like, don't get me wrong.
That was not efficient.
Killing your opponent's army, good idea. The problem is that there's the workers deal more long-term damage because they could just make more army. If you kill their workers, that slows their speed at which they can get resources, which means everything, including replacing those workers, takes way longer.
And he still doesn't know about this hidden base in the bottom left corner either.
Yeah, but there's like there's barely anything mining from that. Like, the income on gas is basically even, and the minerals are an advantage for Rada because, again, this long mining gas is really just hurting Ever by a ton. It's functionally negating the advantage she has by having more workers. Not that she has that many more of these now, but there's a lot of links on the way. Spire is going to be wrapped up in a little bit. Overlord speed on the way for some reason. Not a bad upgrade, obviously, but I don't really see how useful it's gonna be. We have oh, she built 2 Ghost Academies so she can get EMP and a cloak at the same time. But EMP isn't really that useful against Zerg unless they're making spellcasters, so I'm not really sure why she's researching it. Maybe she doesn't realize that. Like, EMP is good against Toss because it gets rid of shields, but against Zerg they don't have shields, so it's only really good against spellcasters. But like, unless it's a queen walk at this stage, there's nothing. I
know why he's getting Overlord speed. He's doing a Baneling drop.
Where? I don't see that.
I see the.
Oh, he morphed 2 Dropper Lords. Let's go.
Let's go.
See if he can sneak them past. I wonder what the. Oh, she's just slowly making a single battle cruiser. Battle cruisers are kind of rough for new players to deal with, so I will be interested to see how that turns out. He could use another 4. Or another 2 Banes and shove them in the other Dropper Lord. But let's see how this goes. Right. He can't just fly. If he just flies it into the main, I think it's going to just get killed. But yeah. It'd be amazing if these ghosts snipe the Dropper Lord before it can drop its payload. Yeah, Enhanced Shockwave is just a completely useless upgrade right now. I don't know why she bothered.
Yeah, there's no Infestors, no Vipers.
Yeah, like there's Queens, but like, okay, it's a Queen.
It's a queen.
You're not getting like queen walked here, although that would be funny. Maybe it's like some big brain play where I'll EMP the queen so they can't transfuse while my battle cruisers attack. But then he could just make spores and be fine.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes the Baneling drop.
He's got a Spire, so if he knows what he's doing, he'll just pump out Corruptors and kill.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, 6 go down.
6 workers.
He does a decent amount of damage to them, but he could she could always repair.
Yeah, he's seen the entire base. He sees the 3 starports, the factory, the 2 ghost academies.
Did he see those? He did see those, but let's see if he knows how to react to that. Because if I were him, I would immediately be making corruptors.
Yeah.
Because he knows that there's BCs.
I stand corrected. 4 starports.
Is there? Where's the 4th one?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 on the 9 o'clock position.
Oh, I see it now.
One's right beside the CC.
Yeah, it's above the CC.
All right.
It's against Queen's Transfuse. I mean, that just seems kind of hasty. There goes the
nuke coming down.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Oh,
2 nukes.
He moves it away from the army, though.
Yes. But this...
Oh, he doesn't know how to hold fire. The nuke, it gets 11 workers, which is actually that's not bad. But he saves a good chunk of them.
But now these ghosts are going in.
Yamato Ken is about to wrap up. These mutas are not going to do shit against these BCs.
Yeah.
This is a bad trade. He needs to move those mutas now. Just move past them and target fire the workers or something.
Get him.
Oh, that's such a waste of gas. It's what a shame.
Oh.
He's trying to target fire, and I appreciate that, but like this is not how you want to take this. You need corruptors, my guy.
Oh, he's making more mutas. This is not the right move.
Oh, man. Mutas suck against BCs. Though, to be fair, your opponent doesn't exactly Okay, there we go. More BCs. This actually might be Ever's game, because if he doesn't... if Rada doesn't figure out that he needs to hurry up and make some...
Corruptors.
Yeah, he's kind of screwed. Like, corruptors are how you kill this. Mutas are... bad in straight up fights. They're only really good for killing stuff that can't shoot up and for dealing like harassment. Like I've had Terrans that just like do nothing but make tanks, and like then they get hit with the mutas and then they're like, what? It's kind of funny.
Meanwhile, Ever still hasn't taken a 3rd yet, which is very odd. We're 12 minutes in, almost 13.
There's a couple of droners here. There's like 5 drones just chilling with this queen off creep for like no reason.
Oh, because, yeah. He evacuated them to avoid the nuke and completely forgot about him.
Also, no spores have gone down at any of the Zerg's bases, which means he's going to be pretty vulnerable.
Yeah. I'm surprised there's no overseers too, considering 2 nukes just went down. And this bizarre natural in the corner forever, almost saturated, but not quite.
I wouldn't even call it a natural, I just call it a proxy base.
Yeah.
She is upgrading it to a planetary, which I guess is good for Ling run-bys, but if it's a Bane run-by, it's not going to do shit. Like, this is part of why I say don't do Ling run-bys against Terran if it's a planetary. Just use Banes, because you'll do a lot of damage to the planetary, and you'll probably kill most of, if not all of the SCVs. And we got the blind warp in.
Oh, this is going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, he doesn't have any air units, and he's still just making more mutas.
Yeah, this is not the right answer, Rada.
The Lings literally can't do anything. They're just here for no reason. It's just to take the Lings, go across the map, and ignore them. Just do what damage you can.
Rada, what are you doing? Rada, get him out of there! Rada!
Yeah, this is the Bronze League hero in action. He is making Corruptors now, though. But this is the Bronze League coming out from Rada, unfortunately.
I don't think 2 Corruptors are going to cut it.
Yeah, two Spores are not going to cut it either, unfortunately. Like, 3 Spores at every base. Queens, Corruptors are what's going to save you here. I get what he's trying to do, going in with mutas like this.
The F2A move, it's hurting him. It's hurting him so hard.
He's not target firing either, so like, what damage he could be doing, he's just not doing. Oh, you need more Corruptors than that, my G. He did kill one of them.
Too late.
Like, a single battle cruiser going down does hurt, but like, it's like, man, you need more than, you need like, I would say at least 10 before you go in. Hold the drones.
Oh, these 2 Corruptors, they're gonna pop out. They're just gonna die.
I wish he would just send these Lings across the map, because then he would just win. Like, he would just kill everything. She has nothing. She would either have to go home, or he would just kill everything. Yeah, wait for more corruptors. Put them on a different control group if you can. He's just F2A moving, unfortunately. He just doesn't have the unit control, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Making it her fight the spores is pretty smart, though. Like, she doesn't seem to understand, like, target firing those.
Oh.
He has gotten a couple, but she's continuing to turn these out. She's got a decent bank, but it's gonna run out eventually. She just doesn't have. She's gonna run out of stuff. I do like he is now going across the map. He is eating up a bunch of these workers. He's getting her gas geyser. Yeah. See, like the Lings are gonna die, but they're gonna deal damage before they die, which is better than them just sitting there doing nothing. And then Ever wins. Yeah, he's just
Ever wins.
New players struggle against mass BC like that, unfortunately.
Yeah, even Rada knows that he made too many mistakes in that play.
Okay, what's a map we haven't done yet? I don't think we've done Glittering Ashes. Let's do that.
Yeah, we have not done Glittering Ashes.
What is with the shoutout command not working?
I don't know.
Oh, wait. I keep doing the wrong server for him. Maybe, Ganondorf, you may just want to post links to the actual streamers. Just because it keeps giving you trouble.
Yeah.
It probably is an issue with how it's written in for the bot.
Yeah, for some reason the shadow command is the one thing, and the only thing, that consistently has trouble. And I don't even know why. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
It's weird. As long as the name is spelled exactly correct to what the username is on Twitch, then it should be fine. It's not even case sensitivity shouldn't matter either.
Yeah. We thought it might have been the case, that's why he used the proper casing this time. But even that didn't help.
Alright, in this best of 3 with a single point for her, it is Ever in the bottom left with as the purple Terran.
And in the top right, as the Red Zerk, we have Rada Revolt.
Alright, let's see if Rada can pull one out and get a full set off of this, or if he's gonna he's gonna lose it and unfortunately be eliminated from the tournament. Rada is going.
Weird placement with the supply depot. Not sure why it's going in the back there instead of helping with a wall off.
Yeah, I just don't think she realizes exactly where it should go to wall off. But to be fair, Rada hasn't really Ling flooded anybody yet, and you know.
Yep, he's going with the early pre-1 minute base again. And the Overlord making his way across the map. And second refinery going down for Ever.
I blame the water temple. Yeah. Water temple led to a lot of childhood trauma. Nintendo really should be ashamed of themselves. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Water temple's actually not that bad.
Yeah, for context, Ganondorf was streaming Ocarina of Time last night, and he was playing the Water Temple, and that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Is that OG Ocarina of Time or the remake? Because in the remake they made it a little bit easier.
I believe it was remake on the Switch.
The remake's not on the Switch, it's on the 3DS.
Oh, okay. Then it was the OG on the Switch.
Oh yeah, the Switch Online N64 emulation.
Yes.
Yeah, they in the remake they put some lines on the ground to better show you which room controls the water. and how to get to them. But let's see, we got double Queen. We got double Ovi for some reason. I get because he didn't make the third Overlord. Yeah, no Lings yet, just drones. We got a Marauder on the way from Ever, and Ever's also making a factory. And then looks like she's going to take a proxy again, maybe. Could be a scout though. No, she's going for a proxy again. Yeah, she's going for this base at the 5 o'clock.
Yep. Oh yeah, she's going down to this corner.
Hi, Mothy. How you doing?
Yeah, Ganon did not have a good time in the Water Temple.
It was virtual.
It's virtual cons. There we go.
Yeah, the Nintendo Switch Online thing. Unless you're playing on the Wii, which the Wii emulator I believe is actually superior to the Switch emulator in terms of its accuracy.
Yep. Here we go again. Double Starport.
Yeah.
Looks like she might be going BCs again.
Yeah, and considering it worked last time, I think it's a good idea. I'm hoping Radia will see it and recognize what's going on, but the starports haven't gone down yet. But to be fair, she has no way to stop him from seeing this because she made Marauders first for whatever reason. Maybe she's worried about roaches? Or the idea is that Marauders are maybe tougher? I'm not sure.
Yes, also try increasing your gain a bit more. I'm getting people saying they can barely hear you.
Okay, I'll try it again. How about now?
It's coming in louder now.
Sorry. You could also up me on Discord.
Okay.
If that's not enough. I'm just worried y'all will hear like background noise and stuff. Because like I'm pretty close to my mic, so like in theory I shouldn't need to up the gain that much.
Alright. Third going down for Rada. And a lot of Overlords just drifting towards the center.
Putting down missile turrets to deny scouting. Overlords are so cheap, it's worth suiciding them just to get the scout off. Like, just to fly the OV into the main to kill stuff. More Overlords moving out. Where are these going?
That's what I'm wondering.
Is he sending them into the main? Which, 3 is too many. You just need the 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got that proxy again. What else? We got another Spire on the way, which, again, will be helpful if he recognizes that he needs to make Corruptors. But that's it.
Yep. Other than that, he's just droning up, as he should.
See, he's getting 2 Evo chambers. I think he just really has, like, a certain build, like, nailed down. And I guess we'll see how it goes for him.
Yes.
Alright, so...
Concussive Shell's finishing.
Yeah, Concussive Shell's... See, I'm worried I'm going to be peaking in a second here. Like...
You're not, don't worry.
Yeah, but I'm worried about it on my end. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the Discord noise suppression that's doing it.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's not affecting any of my stuff on my end. It's be coming through to you. But I can turn it off. I may try that. Yeah, I don't know if this is any better or not.
Oh no, he's going mutas again.
Going mutas I don't think is bad. It's just, like, does he know what his opponent's doing? See, why is there 3 Overlords? I guess he just wants to make extra sure he'll see everything, but it seems like a waste of time.
Okay, yeah, he just knows it now. He's turning them away.
Yeah, and then there's a Thor, which is going to really help against the mutas, and there's also a lot of missile turrets. But there's nothing to do with any Lings, so if the Lings get in, then the Lings are going to do a ton of damage. Fusion Core is on the way, though.
Vikings are coming up, probably to deal with the Overlords.
And maybe the mutas as well. If I were him, I would just mass Lings and send them in. I don't know why he's just sitting around. Like, he doesn't need more he doesn't need 4 Overlords. You've got plenty of supply, man.
But he is getting those injects off.
Oop. Okay, so Vikings are out. I think, yeah, they are just, maybe they were just to get the Overlords, but Mutas are out. 38 Lings on the way. +1 melee, carapace, and flyer armor is on the way. We do already have +1 ground weapons and concussor shells done. Marauders are not going to be helpful, though.
Yeah.
Like, Marauders ain't going to do shit.
Yeah. It's just, the Lings are just going to run by. It's like, oh, concussive shells. That'll barely slow them down.
I may actually need to reduce the amount of time I record in between matches because I'm noticing my hard drive is starting to fill up.
Uh-oh.
It says it's going to be full in 9 hours, but
Ooh.
I'll figure something out. It'll work out because this recording is like 15,000 megabytes. It's like 15 gigs.
All right.
A lot of scans going off, but there are corruptors on the way.
Sees there's no bases in the 12 o'clock and 11 o'clock position.
Yeah, it seems like an interesting decision to try to scan there first, but
maybe Ever's thinking like maybe Rada also has proxy bases.
maybe Rada does need to get more drones though. Like again, Ever still has the same problem of like long mining for tons of inefficiency, though she is building more starports. Not sure how good that's going to be when your opponent's busting down your main and destroys your fusion core, but we'll see. I really wish he would just go in. The longer he waits, the bigger of the problem this is for him.
Yeah. Especially with these 2 proxy starports, 3 proxy starports.
Like he knows she absolutely has no defenses. Like he could kill either one of these bases, no problem. Like he might struggle a little bit with the planetary because of the splash damage from the planetary, but like nothing else is gonna do that.
Yeah, but the longer he waits,
9 hours is plenty of time.
The worse it's gonna be for him.
I know 9 hours is plenty of time, but listen, I like my storage and I don't like deleting files because I'm a data hoarder at heart. I just need to buy more storage.
Yeah. Worth going down for Rada.
I should probably
buy a lot of Mutas too.
I should probably buy like just a cheap 1 terabyte SSD. Like a SATA SSD.
And I think Ever forgot about this extra starport and hasn't attached to Tech Lab yet.
Yeah. Vikings just kind of patrolling, basically.
They spot this Overlord.
Yeah. I don't know what Rada's doing. He's just like trying to max out, I guess, but it's like you only have 4 bases and you don't have a lot of workers, and you could just kill your opponent right now. He hasn't scouted in like feels like forever. Yeah. Nukes are on the way too.
Yeah, he's moving out.
Okay, finally, please. Resident Sleeper. Also, 9 hours is an estimate because this is variable bitrate, so when there's more action on screen, it's going to use up more data.
All right, so the Vikings go down very quickly. He's got to notice, why is there no natural? Again. Oh, the BCs are here, though. He needs to focus them down, or he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh,
he's going to kill that Thor. No, I think it's going to be okay, though. Like, he's getting actually a lot of damage done, and
yeah,
like, he's attacking where he needs to attack. Like, yes, the BCs will eventually kill all of these, but look at all the SCVs dying. Like, she's going to struggle.
24 SCVs gone.
Yeah, like, this is what happens when you don't build any ground whatsoever, basically. I kind of hoping he'll target the tech buildings, but it seems like he's just, like he said, F2A moving. He really needs to make units behind this. He's got a ton of money, and he's got so much larva. And why is he going Muta again? I don't understand. Mutas are not good. Well, he made a lot of Lings. Yeah, this is over. Like, these Lings, if they're being smart, will go and just hopefully kill the fusion core so she can't make any more BCs. Like, Vikings are completely useless here, except for maybe, I guess, killing Overlords. Why are there medevacs why were there medevacs built? There was hardly any bio.
That had to have been a misclick.
Yeah, he could literally just print lings and just win this game. He has no reason to make Mutalisks at all. Like, the Viking. Poor Viking.
Yeah.
And he's making more corruptors. At least the corruptors can pee on the buildings, so that's something. I've said that as a joke in isolation, then I found out that basically everyone else does that, and I'm like, okay, good. I'm glad that I'm not the only one who says that. These buildings are gonna burn down. That fusion core is dead in a few seconds if she doesn't pull an SCV, which I don't think she is.
I don't. Yeah, all the SCVs are like on the other side of the map.
Unless this SCV's on autocast or something, yeah, it's not gonna make it in time.
It's gonna be really close.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, Ghost Academy's gonna burn down a little bit too, but like, at that point, why bother? What is he doing? He's macroing up, which, I mean, that's not necessarily a bad idea because you know your opponent doesn't really have anything, but at the same time, your opponent has no army. Unless she literally picks up all her buildings and sends them to the corners of the map, you just win. Which even then, it's like, well, you already got a Spire, so you just make Mutas. Why? He's getting a Greater Spire. Broods aren't exactly what you need right now, my guy. Broodlords are not going to help you against BC and Ghost. Especially not against BC and Ghost. She's building another fusion core.
Yeah.
Okay, he's making 70 more lings and he's getting cracklings. He's also getting +3/+3 for melee and Carapace.
Yeah.
So, love to see him go in. AEI.
Ever's getting some Banshees, but I think it's too little too late for that.
Banshees ain't gonna help against this. Like, Banshees are good for harassment, but they're not really... Like, I guess they will kill... It's kind of like the BCs. Like, they will kill the lings eventually, but, like, you need something that kills them faster. And Terran... None of the Terran air stuff is really meant for that.
Nope. This is going to end very badly. But on the bright side, we'll get to round 3.
High-sec auto-tracking. Also not really a priority here.
Alright. Rada's moving out.
Yeah, that main's gonna
Ever didn't get
demolished.
revealed, so he knows something's up.
Maybe. He hasn't really sent anything to try and scout the rest of the map. I think he assumes that this is everything. I don't think the idea that there's a proxy has really resonated with him yet. And +1 is gonna get denied for air weapons, not that I think it mattered at this point.
The warp into the main.
Picking up the buildings is a good idea. Yeah, he needs to get Corruptors back to his main ASAP.
Otherwise,
but the Corruptors are getting these buildings that get picked up, so that is nice. I mean, if the main dies, it's honestly not that big of a deal. Oh, but oh no, she's going for the Overlords, which is bad. He is making 12 Corruptors, though. Very good. I wish he would split this army, because if he just literally control-clicked these things and sent them literally anywhere, I think it'd be more useful than... I guess he doesn't know, but he should know. He should check. Yeah, there's too much air here. That's gonna kill everything. It's a shame. She could have maybe killed that Greater Spire. It would have been very handy.
And they just get instantly deleted the moment the Corruptors pop out.
I think he's accidentally attacking one of his own Corruptors. Oh, and then there's a Ghost in the base, which is...
The hero Ghost.
Literally doing nothing. He's going back into he's going back into the main, but like he needs to realize that there's a base somewhere else.
He just needs to find it.
And these Banshees are being annoying, but they can't cloak forever. Actually, these Banshees don't even have cloak, do they? Yeah, they don't have cloak. These are fully visible. There's no reason for you to be losing these. The Viking's getting killed by broodlings. That Viking has 1 health. It just literally breathed on it and it's dead. Oh my god. Alright, Ever is kind of stuck here. She's just basically starting from square one. She's supply capped. And she's trying to make more air, but like, once this queue's done, she can't really make BCEs anymore.
No fusion core.
Yeah, he is. Rada is checking the rest of the map. Swarm hosts are an interesting call, because like yes, he's fortified, but like your Ling Flood is gonna absolutely outdo anything that she has. Like Swarm Host just seems silly, unless it was on accident. Because that's pretty common for Zerg players to accidentally make a Swarm Host R2.
Come on, Rada. She's right there. Just go in for the kill.
Yep, there we go. It's over.
There we go.
Literally, all you can do is pick up your buildings and pray, and it's not gonna help.
And this match is more or less over now.
Yeah, I mean it was over a while ago, and then we get the ends. No GGs, but eh. All right. Yeah, see, now it says I have 10 hours left, and that's partially because the encoding, like the bit rate it's encoding at has changed, because like right now nothing is happening on screen. Anywho, what's a map we haven't done in a while?
I think we've done them all, so the last one...
You pick. I'm tired of choosing.
Pride of Alteris.
Pride? Alright. Pride's a big map. Alright.
I'm just checking the brackets here.
How's it going so far?
Bang and T-Roar is still going, unless they haven't updated it. Maybe I need to F5 on mine.
I mean, I imagine Bang's off racing, and if I believe T-Roy is Diamond, no? I could be wrong.
That should be an interesting match then.
Yeah, it's like it'll probably be close, something like Melody and Shrine playing each other. It's like it's gonna be relatively close. I didn't say if they were ready or not. Ever is ready. Is Raider ready? Ready, I was ready.
Yep.
Alright, starting.
I'm so excited. This is our first round 3.
All right. In the bottom right here, we have Ever with a single point to her name as the Purple Terran.
And in the top left, hoping to make a comeback, as the Red Zerg, it is Rada Revolt.
All right. So the set will be decided here. Who the heck is Bang? I don't know. I've never met Bang before. I've never heard of them. They are a fake VTuber. They literally just Bang. She must have just made this model just for this tournament. She wanted to take the scab from these poor VTubers here who have never played StarCraft and just scam them all. Bang is a scam VTuber. Brandon Lovelace 2022. Love you, Bang.
All right.
Great streamer.
So, just like before, even before the 1 minute mark, Rada's getting their second base. What I'm most interested to see is if either of these players can like adapt their playstyle to match what the other is playing. We did see that from Rada last game. He did start making corruptors to deal with those BCs.
Oh, we're seeing a Proxy Rex? Let's go!
Let's go!
First Proxy Rex of the tournament. I don't know how this is gonna go. Hopefully she makes Marines and not Marauders. I don't know why she's getting gassed though. Oh, she's probably going Marauders. No! And it's not all proxies. Some of them were in the main. A Proxy Rex would have been so good though. Like, it's not even in a place you would normally check for it, and she's still turning at the Proxy Rex. I'm sorry,
Oh,
I don't mean to
God.
be mean. I don't need to be mean. I just,
This
I'm just,
this ain't mean. This is interesting.
I am not trying to be
seen this
mean,
yet
but
so
I
far.
don't know what the thought process here. I really wish I could just crawl inside Ever's head and understand what's going on. I
Now the
wanted to
question
see
is
a
it gonna
Proxy
be-
3 Rex. It would have been really cool.
Is it gonna be Reactor or Tech Lab on this?
It's gonna be
lonely
you
bear?
know it's gonna be Tech Lab, man. It's gonna be Marauders.
Meanwhile, Rada's gonna be checking here.
Wait, she's building another. So 2 Proxy Rex, but then she built 1 at home. I guess maybe it was Big Brain. Maybe it was to throw him off. If it was,
Yes.
then I'm gonna be really impressed.
Oh,
And then she's making a single Marine, but she's supply count.
no, it was going so well.
And he doesn't see it.
Again.
The Overlord is just barely. Well, maybe he saw the missile turret, but I wonder if that's going to tip him off. The Lynx might run by it. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't think the Lynx will. Their pathfinding AI will tell them to come here. Not if he just tells them F2s them into the natural domain. The classic ever with the long mining gas, calculated to snipe the 3rd Overlord. Slight miscalculation, it seems. You might want to call the engineers on that. What else do we got
Ever's
here?
playing 5D chess
Proxy
here.
Factory, and one's a reactor, but one's a tech lab. Why did I ever stop casting Metal League players?
We're having a grand old time.
I think I just got tired of doing it every week because like you'd see you'd see too much of stuff like this, and then I'm like I kind of want to see people who kind of have somewhat normal builds.
Yes, someone in the chat is absolutely correct. These games are wild. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
And that's the joy of casting.
Oh, it's okay. This somewhat resembles a slightly normal build because it is like proxy racks into Reaper, but it's like, there's so much wrong with it. Like it's one of those things where it's like all the pieces of like a good idea are there, but you have no idea what to do with it. I think the Reapers are going to be interesting if her micro is good, but I think there's roaches coming. Oh no. The roaches are going to be a problem for her unless she makes more Marauders, in which case it might be okay. Double for 2. This image is amazing. I'm sorry. Everyone get a good look at this. Screenshot it. Tell your family. The mind of the Terran is truly unknowable. I say that's not fair. She's a new player. I have seen some Terrans do some weird shit though. I don't know what's up with y'all Terrans.
They're just built different.
Yeah,
I mean,
clearly.
Again with the long distance gas mining.
I don't get that. That one's the one that confuses me the most. I guess the idea is like, I'll save money, but I need the gas. And it's like, obviously it's not optimal at all. But like, I think that's the thought process behind it. Also armory for something. Another tech lab at that proxy factory. Also, this is a lot of... I wonder if she's going to actually use the grenades from the Reapers. That'll be interesting. Yeah, GG's, Kuma. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you participating. Infantry level
I'm glad to
armors,
hear that you had
retro.
fun, Kuma. Oh, is she gonna use the Reapers as high ground vision for the tanks? Is that her plan?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just a different unit, so it's going to be unexpected. But Reaper grenades, if done well, I think could be interesting. Like, I don't know what to think of this. Both of these builds are really weird. I'd say Rada has the most normal stuff. He's getting +1. He isn't getting speed though. Also, going roaches into Mutas seems odd to me. Like, it's a lot of gas. All the siege tanks are actually going to do a lot of damage here. Except she unsieged them, so it's actually going to be really bad. Like, she's going to kill some of these roaches, but they're going to get rid of everything else. And yeah, he target fires the tank, and the tank's just going to go down. It does get quite a few roaches and softens up the rest, but this push just completely failed. I'm surprised he hasn't. He saw that, right? He saw that missile turret, but I guess he just didn't think anything about it. He just hasn't bothered to check.
Meanwhile, we're still getting more tanks. And a third proxy barracks going down.
Yeah. How is my disk full in my hard drive increased? That doesn't make any sense. Like the time my hard drive supposedly fills up from footage is supposedly going up, and that doesn't make any sense.
Windows, man.
I don't even know if it... I mean, that hard drive is set to compress everything that gets dumped on it, but still. Because, like, it's literally just a dumping ground for, like, excess footage and stuff. Like, I don't even put games on it anymore. Unless they're, like, really small.
Rada needs to get in more scouting, because... I don't think he's paid attention to that single missile turret.
I don't. Did he even send
the main base in a long time?
Yeah, he sent in the one overlord, and that's it.
And he's just chilling on the pillar.
Which isn't bad, because if he's looking at his mini-map or occasionally glancing over, he can see that there's no natural. Like, this time there's no proxy. Ever is going to run out of money, and he is vastly outmining her. He has more workers, he's got more bases, and as Zerg, that's what you want, because whenever you play against Zerg, it's ultimately a war of attrition. You're basically just hoping you can outlast the Zerg, because the Zerg is just going to outmine you and flood you with units, and just remax instantly. That's your goal as a Zerg player, when you're playing a macro game. Which is why, as Terran and Toss, you need to do harassment, you need to quickly get, you know, your really powerful units and hit with a good timing, stuff like that. But, the roaches for sure are a bad call against tanks like this. Like, tanks can two-shot roaches, although the upgrades might help here. And is roach speed done? Roach speed is done, so that should maybe help a little bit, but I don't know, there's a lot of tanks here, and they're in a good position to not easily get attacked by the roaches. Lings would be so much better here. But also, he could potentially just ignore this and go across the map and just kill everything. She would just have to pick up all her buildings. Like, she'd have
nothing home at the main. It's like, 2 missile turrets ain't gonna cut it.
I mean, missile turrets won't do anything. I will say, the mutas here are actually gonna probably work out in his favor, because... Sure, he won't kill, like, the missile turrets will kill probably a few of them if he's not careful, but he'll probably be able to kill the tanks because of it. Like, I actually don't hate the mutas. And then if she, like, keeps making turrets, he could just make lings. Because she's gonna run out of money pretty quick. Like, look at this. Like, she's... Like, there's hardly any
second base just
here.
finished up now.
Like,
but it's far from being saturated.
Like, this is just...
Yeah, they're moving out.
Yeah, she has nothing to hold this.
She's gonna get the alert, but it's gonna be too little too late.
Yeah, she's gonna have to bring everything home, and it's like, well, all of your workers are dying. He's actually controlling the mutas a little bit, and unfortunately choosing to fight the missile turret, but honestly at this point it's over. Like, she has nothing. She's trying to push in and do a base trade here, but I don't think that's the right call. Your natural's getting destroyed. You need to pick everything up and pray. Yeah, almost all of her workers
SCVs.
Yeah, that's brutal.
33.
Like, he might lose this, but literally all he has to do is make lings, which is exactly what he's doing. Like, this is all of this dies easily to lings. Oh, he didn't pull the workers back. Oh, this tank's on siege! No! I mean, not it was over anyway, but like, literally the worst timing. I guess actually, you know, they'll kill some of the lings because they're unsieged. So, because when they're sieged, they have a minimum range. Like, they can't fight things that are in melee range. But God, this is just a bad trade to take.
Oh, you hate
Shout out to these long mining drones. Literally just rally these to the base. Roach is coming home. Yeah, nobody's building anything. I'd love to see him make more lings, because he's got 19 larvae just sitting here doing nothing. He's putting down a spine. Why? You could just kill all of us.
The roaches are coming home.
Like, yes, your opponent has marauders, but like, marauders aren't that, like, they're good against roaches, but like, not when they're so few.
Yeah, you're vastly outnumbered here.
Yeah, more stuff beats less stuff. Also, mutas can attack ground for free. And I guess now he needs to start looking for remaining buildings, and I'm hoping he's going to see where she is. I love these long mining SCVs that are going all the way back to the main, just to get minerals to take them to the third instead of just rallying them to the third. Some of them aren't even going back to the main; they're just sitting there.
Oh no!
What the hell? Absolutely wild. But he's going to see this third CC kill at night. That should reveal all the remaining bases on the map. Or
Yes.
remaining buildings, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, like even if she picks it up, the mutas will just kill it, albeit slower.
Yeah. There it goes.
And then, like, he doesn't even need to finish it off. He can just let it catch on fire.
That's 27 mutas.
Yeah, I would do that too, honestly. Like, at this point, your opponent doesn't have and can't really make much that can deal with mutalisks. Although
Yeah,
she's
gotta find the other
trying,
building.
with what little bank she had left, she decided to, instead of making some SCVs, or something, or another base, she decided to make a bunch of Marines that are just gonna die to roaches. I'm surprised it didn't show, like, it didn't do like, oh, here's all the remaining stuff on the map. Maybe the production structures need to die for that to happen.
There
Or
we
maybe
go.
that alert doesn't show with WCS Game Heart? Are y'all casting the semis? Yeah, that's the plan, at least. But this just ended, so let's get them out of here.
Yep. Winner semis, losers.
Okay,
Those are semis,
have
too.
Bang and Melody started their match yet? It looks like they did. So I guess we're gonna miss the semis, but oh well.
Wait. Yeah.
But they'll probably end up in the finals. It's not the end of the world. I guess let's do Korn and Rudy.
Yes. So let's go
What are their... Okay, I see Korn. Korn's already in a party.
I think T-Roy is Moon Doge.
Oh, probably. Or... Oh, it's not Rudy, it's Roy. T. Roy Jenkins. I'm stupid.
Yep.
Why is my phonics so bad today? Maybe I should have slept more.
Alright, let's check if they're available right now.
Yeah, they're not in game, so they should be free. Oh wait, Melody it looks like might have invited. She posted a match link. Maybe we can cast her. I don't know. We already said we're gonna do Korn and Moon. I'd feel bad to pull out on them now.
Yep.
They're in game. What are they doing?
Guys.
Actually, let's just do. Okay. Actually, we should probably cast finals. Actually.
Thanks for the raid, Ever. You fought well.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh wait, we should probably. Here, accept the thing. Click the link. Oh, there we go. Wait, does this have WCS? Oh, shit, it does. Sick. Alright. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Just, I guess, they can go whenever they're ready.
Wait, are we watching Melody and...
Yeah.
Alright. All right. This will be an exciting matchup. It's going to be Melody versus Bang, aka Hekachu.
I am back just in time. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel bad ditching them, but at the same time, it's like...
No, we're going to cover them anyways, because I said we're going to cover winner semis, loser semis.
Oh, good
winner
point.
Final, loser finals.
Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I just feel bad for making people have to wait. Just part of my instincts, but you know, that's fine. I'm not. They're cool with it. I'm cool with it. All right, in the bottom left here, we have Melody as the purple Protoss,
and in the top right, as the pink Terran, we have Hekachu, aka Bang.
All right. So Melody's starting off with a... Did they both go random, or did they pick Terran and Protoss?
I believe it was random.
Okay, interesting. So Melody has no idea what Bang has. So, because I was gonna say, I would think Melody would not do a different build than this if she knew her opponent was going...
Protoss?
Was Terran. Because, like, normally you try to put your pylon either blocking the cliff or blocking the like the gas area to try and stop the Reaper from doing anything. But now she knows her opponent is playing Terran, so you know, I think that's not a bad spot to put anything, considering she wasn't sure. All right, what is Bang doing? Bang's just doing the normal Terran thing, just getting the wall put up, getting the barracks. Mel's grabbing the Nexus. I guess we're going to see Cybercore next. Yep, Cybercore going down.
Yeah.
Second gas going to get grabbed in a minute.
Yeah. Melody scouting spotted nothing unusual in Bang's main.
Hope Bang cheeses the Protoss. I also hope that, Boom. The Protoss must always be cheesed. Just... Any good Terran or Zerg should always just have a block of like cheddar cheese ready to just throw at the Protoss.
And ideally some fine wine to go with that cheese.
Yeah, you don't want to be a monster. You want to make sure that I could have turned that into a cheese punch, couldn't I have? Damn it, whatever. You don't want to be a monster. You want to make sure they have something to relax with after you cheese them. But this Reaper might get off of some free hits here, because Melody just now got a Stalker. Yeah, it's got to pull back. The Reaper makes its timely escape with a mere 21 health. But Reapers, for those of you who don't know in the audience, Reapers heal automatically when out of combat. So, that Reaper will get its health back. Makes him good for harassment. It's kind of like how, we're actually dealing some decent damage here. Got a probe, I believe.
Oh, Brandon, do you remember how many A's are in Bang's name?
No. No. How am I supposed to do? How am I going to remember that?
Good point. I was just wondering for the shout out.
I do not remember how many A's are in Bang's name. No, it's more than that. It's like, I think it's like 19 or some shit. 21 A's? Okay, thank you, Boom.
21 A's.
I was close.
Blackjack!
Anyway, what else is Bang doing? Bang is getting stim. We've got another Marauder on its way. We've got a Factory on the way. It looks like Bang's just going for a 2-1-1. Engie Bay's already down and behind the mineral line. Meanwhile, Melody's just getting is getting a Twilight Council. Interesting.
And a third base.
And I think Melody's going to go for a... I've seen this used... I think this build is what it gets used against me a lot as Zerg, which is to like kind of go with a Twilight and a Robo and make a bunch of gateways to try and get out Immortals, Zealots, Stalkers, and if you have time, some Archons, so you can kind of just really go with a good timing attack. Like just go with a one nice big push. So far, Melody's lost about 3 workers, but she is quite ahead of Bang in this case. Bang's actually been relatively slow to macro up. Maybe she's been focused too much on trying to harass here. We got a Forge going down for upgrades.
Another Twilight Council.
Interesting. Is that so maybe she could get Charge and Blink at the same time?
That has to be it.
69 A's in Bang's name, that's correct. Twitch gave Bang a special username just to up the character limit just for Bang.
Need a VTuber pop quiz tournament where one of the questions is how many A's are in Bang's name? Well, unfortunately for that, since the number is 21, that's instantly ingrained in my brain. And I can thank my background as an underground casino dealer for that.
You ran an underground casino?
I worked at one.
Oh my god. What was that like?
Stressful, to put it mildly.
I see. Alright, we got +1/+1 on the way from Bang. Meanwhile, Melody is getting Charge, as well as +1 ground weapons. More Immortals on the way. We got another robotics facility, another gateway. I like the shield battery placement. That's good. Going to make it a lot easier to hold any pushes. Meanwhile, Bang has been mostly just expanding pretty aggressively, in my opinion. But again, PVT is not really my matchup, so I apologize if I'm saying some inaccurate stuff.
Don't worry, I struggle with this matchup too as a Protoss player.
I imagine it's frustrating because, like, I see a lot of Toss say that they really hate dealing with Terran. They think Stim and EMP mainly is really frustrating, and I relate. Like, I can get why that would be very irritating to deal with. Looks like Bang is going in here for some kind of push, maybe. It's not that big of an army. There are a lot of Marauders and a couple Marines.
Yeah. The scan went down. Didn't see anything. The army was not where the scan went down.
Also, if you want to... Well, actually, it's not as high as I thought it would be, but it is still relatively high. You check the APM tab. Alright, Combat Shield is about to wrap up in a minute. Concussive Shells is done. +1 is done for Bang. Stim is done. Melody, meanwhile, is working on getting Thermal Lance and +2 attack. There is a Colossus on the way. And Melody currently has Warp Gate, Charge, and +1 ground weapons. She's also grabbing a 4th base here in sort of this like little forward position this map has. There's a couple medevacs coming in early before the army, and I think they're gonna get sniped. I was hoping they get sniped by these stalkers, but it looks like Bang noticed and pulled back. Melody does have an observer following this army though, so she sees the pickup. And gets this there's a scan chasing the observer away. I guess Bang noticed the shimmer. Melody might be in trouble because there's 3 Marauders and a Marine about to drop into her main. I think she's rushing back home. She's warping in some stuff. A Stalker, or not Stalker, 2 Stalkers warp in, and a Colossus finishes just in time. Loses only 3 workers, thankfully. That medevac is gonna just barely get away with like 55 health. Army rallying out here in front of Mel's 4th. Zealots going in, gonna pick off some of these Marines, maybe? Yeah, Bang just has to go home. I don't think she can fight this. Melody's got just too big of an army. 85 versus about 71 supply. Income is slightly favored for Bang. Melody's got a pretty nice worker count, and then she got like 3 more workers, and then the worker counts is actually better, but it's not as nice. And then Bang's actually not that far behind in terms of workers. It helps that Terran can just drop mules, and enhance that a little bit. Oh, quite a few. What even happened there? I looked away for like 2 seconds, and then 8 probes died. Oh, they're in the main. They dropped. Bang dropped again, and Melody's Lost a couple of probes. But she's still got a decent lead over... it's pretty even, I should say. It's not really a lead. We've got disruptors on the way. Infantry weapons level 2 finishes for Bang. Melody is getting +1 armor and +3 weapons for ground. More zealots, more stalkers. Templar archive on the way. Very nice. We're going to see some storms, maybe some archons. That Colossus is going back down to join the rest of the army at the expo. She's got a couple of zealots holding position here in the main. I think that'll help, or at least delay the attack from any drops that Bang does further.
Oh. Yeah. Melody sees that and
She's
drops
going
away
in.
from the zealots.
Bang is researching the EMP upgrade for Ghosts, which is going to be very helpful, especially as Templar get into the field. It's going to be a nice fight between Templar feedback and EMP.
This Templar is going to get sniped.
No, it looks like Bang only ends up getting the pylon. And also, it's a distraction because Melody's Expo is getting attacked, but it looks like she holds it just fine, and all of the army is forced to pull back from Bang. There's way too many Colossi for Bang to deal with. They're just absolutely incinerating everything. Bang, interestingly, not really focused on actually killing the Templar archive, which kind of surprises me. That'd be a really nice tech building to, like, you know, take out. Melody's putting down a Stargate and some more pylons. Both players are at about 200 supply right now.
I'm surprised she didn't get the Templar. I was for certain she was going to snipe that first.
Yeah, I think maybe she was just too busy on focusing, not losing her entire army to Mel's defenses, which I think is the wiser choice in the long run. Like Mel's still got to actually make the Templar, and she hasn't actually made any yet. But +3 is about to wrap up for her. She's getting some static defense at this expo. She's got a 5th, meanwhile, that she built behind this, as well as 2 shield batteries going down there. And Bang is being very aggressive about her expansion. I kind of like it. The Widow Mines! Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to deal some decent damage there. Liberators coming in on the high ground. Stalkers would be perfect to blink under that right now, but Mel's got to pull back, preferring to go for maybe a safer route.
Yeah, Bang knew exactly where this army was thanks to the orbital scans.
Yeah, Melody's got a really good position though. She's got disruptors, she's got colossi. Everything's just getting burned down. The liberators are probably going to deal a bit of damage here, but Melody could just move out of the way here and go home. She's gotten most of his her army. Melody has gotten most of Bang's army, and loses some colossi, unfortunately.
The last minute Colossus snipe.
Yeah, that sucks. But she's got more stalkers on the way. We got a fleet beacon coming in behind us. I think it's a good call. Blink is on the way. +2 ground armor. We got +1 air weapons and shields on the way. 2 more colossi. Meanwhile, Bang is getting some more production structures. They're upgrading some orbitals. We got a lot of bio on the way. More liberators.
In.
Yeah, Templar will be good to deal with a lot of the bio. Maybe do some feedback on the medevacs if healing ends up being a problem, but it's probably mainly just for Storm. Maybe some Archons, or maybe feedback for those ghosts.
Definitely, those ghosts are going to be a big problem.
All right, Melody's going to go in. I think she'll probably be able to hold this just fine. There's not really enough units here from Bang to actually fight this. Yeah. Like, it's pretty even. Bang has so many workers. Bang's sitting at 100 workers right now, mining like crazy. Melody's actually floating a bit, but she's transitioning and has almost 200 supplies, so I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Bang's been pretty good about her energy usage. Actually dropping a lot of mules and stuff. Getting some scans off, just trying to check how the things are. Bang sees her army. Storm is getting researched. I forget the name of the upgrade. The building damage upgrade for Templar. Tempest. Excuse me, not Templar.
Up here comes another engagement.
Ooh, EMP goes off, deals a lot of damage to the Protoss shields, but doesn't get the Archon, which would have been the real juicy hit there, because Archons basically have no health and are all shields.
Yeah.
There are Widow Mines,
10 health.
Fun fact, for those who don't know, Widow Mines deal bonus damage to shields, so they are very good to use for stuff like this.
Oh, these Colossus are caught out of position!
Oh, the Colossi. But the Tempests are done and are hitting those Vikings from range, and the rest of the remaining army, some Disruptors are unfortunately going to go down, but honestly, Melody's taking this trade quite well. I'd love to see her maybe get some more observers, because there's literally just Widow Mines sitting here, and these two are about to go off and do some damage to her army. Sonic Storm is about to wrap up.
Oh no! It's counting down.
These Widow Mines are going to be painful.
No. Oh.
They didn't kill anything, I don't think. But yeah. Like Chrono out.
The wake up call.
She's chronoing out an observer, so it should finish before they go off again. She's warping in some Templar. Let's see if these. She did research Storm, so that's just one Templar.
Yeah, observers are out. So now she can see those Widow Mines.
Yeah. Alright, Bang's going in again with a bunch of bio with some Liberators to back it up. I think Libs are the right call. Tempests are going to be interesting. But I don't think I've seen that quite before, but I do like it. It's working really well.
And we got the Ghost mixed in to launch that EMP, which will help a lot.
Yeah.
And here comes engagement.
Yeah, EMP goes off, but it doesn't get the Archon, unfortunately. Bang having to micro their way out of this the storm.
Oh.
Melody is doing quite a bit of damage here.
Oh.
Widow Mines unfortunately didn't burrow in time, and all of this army I think is going to get wiped. The Colossi going down sucks, but there isn't enough anti-air to actually deal with these Tempests. There's so many Tempests. How many Tempests is that? It's like 9 Tempests. 3 carriers on the way, 2 Immortals and a Colossus, more ground upgrades, ground armor level 3 about to wrap up, level 2 air weapons on the way, as well as shields.
Damn.
Man, look at all the bases that Bang has. Jesus Christ.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
But they're both pretty even in terms of like everything else, so I'm like...
Yeah.
And Melody's army comp is still really good. Like, the Marines are probably a big issue, but Melody just really needs to make some ground stuff, and then she can deal with the Marines just fine. Like, the Tempests are working really well, and the Carriers are going to be great to deal with the rest of this. Like, Bangs really needs to pump out Vikings, and that's exactly what she's doing. She's getting ship weapons level 2, but Melody's been getting ship weapons this whole time, and so she's going to... They're evenly matched for now, but things are gonna get better. I got high-sec auto-tracking and a nuke on the way.
Wow.
But to be fair, Bang's got a lot of upgrades. I don't blame her for going for high-sec auto-tracking at this point. I'd say if you're gonna go for it now, especially as your opponent's going heavy on the air. You're gonna need that for missile turrets.
Yep. She sniped those Widow Mines, as she should.
Yeah, the Marines are actually doing a decent job here, but I also think there's just a lot of Protoss. She's doing just fine. She's pushing Melody back. Melody really needs to get some kind of ground forces out here. The Colossus is doing what it can, and unfortunately for Melody, the Carriers can't produce interceptors fast enough to actually deal with all this bio, and she's having to pull back.
Right into the shield battery. That's where she needs to go.
Yeah, the shield battery goes down.
Battery got sniped.
But more Zealots are here, and it's going to make the bio have to push back. It might give Melody a little bit of time to finish up these interceptors. And I don't know what the scan was for. Maybe just check for DTs.
And the Observer. I think she picked off the Observer.
Yeah, I don't know how useful that's going to be, because Observers aren't that expensive. They're pretty cheap. Melody's making more Colossi. More Vikings on the way, which is going to make things a little bit frustrating, but now the Vikings are going to have to split their attention between the Colossi and the Carriers, and that's going to be a bit rough. I actually don't like how this fight for Melody. There's a lot of bio, and the Vikings are target firing pretty well, but it looks like they are going to wipe most of the Vikings. The Carriers, I mean.
Yep, they're getting pushed back.
More Zealots warping in. And this time another Observer's out, so Melody's spacing things out, doesn't lose a ton of Stalkers to that, but she does lose the base, and she is going to lose quite a few of probes here, unfortunately, but this is going quite well. Good army micro. The Vikings are having to split their attention between the Carrier and the Colossi. All of the bio is just getting absolutely incinerated, War of the Worlds style, and the Carriers are now here to take care of everything else. You might say the Carriers have arrived. Another Carrier sadly goes down. Melody's got a nice bank, though, built up, so I don't think the Carriers are going to be as big of a loss. It does take a long time to build them, but how many Stargates does she have? 3 Stargates. Not a ton, but I think as long as she keeps producing ground units to reinforce them, I think it's going to be just fine.
Yeah, she's got 8 warp gauge. She can reinforce the ground army just fine.
Yeah, Shrine. The VOD will be there, and I'll be uploading like probably higher quality like bitrate recorded footage later. So, you know. All right, we got a pickup here. That may have just been to save. I don't know. Yeah, that wasn't for a drop. That was just for a save. Melody is making more Tempest, more Immortals, more Carriers. She's getting, I think that's +3 shields. She's getting +1 air armor. I wish I didn't have to see Interceptors in the production queue. It's not the end of the world, but a mild irritation. Meanwhile, Ghost, Marines, and Liberators on the way. That was a nice snipe there.
There we go. Liberators sieging up.
Liberators getting taken out too, though. Yeah, those Tempests are putting in work.
And so are the Ghosts.
The Ghosts are
so many EMPs.
Yeah, that's doing a lot of damage. It's really softening up Melody's army. She's in a rough situation, unfortunately. But like, I don't even think her army comp is really bad or anything. Like, she's doing quite well. It's just Bang just has so much money and so much production. But she's got a lot of static defense here, and that puts Bang in a tricky position on this retreat. Bang picks up and tries to boost away, and I think that's just going to be the saving grace there. I lost a medevac with quite a few Marines in it. If we look at the losses tab, Bang's actually lost way more than Melody has. Like,
wow, we're in the tens of thousands here.
Yeah, this is a knockdown, drag-out fight, and both players have taken almost every single base that's available on the map. And I think this is just a war of attrition at this point. And if that's the case, I'm a little worried about Bang, because Melody's got, like, hasn't quite, actually no, she's taking her last base now, or what I assume will be her last base. At this point, she's gonna have to start taking stuff on Bang's side of the map. She's now got more workers than Bang does, and I'm worried about Bang now. Like, this seems like it's gonna be over soon. Like, Melody's putting down more gateways and just catching up on her production, which I think is really gonna be useful.
Oh,
like,
the blink underneath the medevacs, I love that.
Yeah, real smart. Just like Bang is just forced to fight into this like kind of crummy position. All of these bases getting taken out, all of these workers getting taken out. Melody now having almost double the workers, and the recall! Oh, gets a couple of units, but not enough. Melody warping in more Stalkers, more Immortals, more Carriers. Air weapons level 2 on the way. Melody's might struggle a little bit here because that's a lot of bio. There's so many medevacs. I honestly think there's too many for an army of this size. Like, but you know, Bang is doing her best to push up, but Melody's just got too many fortifications here, even with the static defense gone. Like, there's just too many Colossi for this bio to deal with. Like, I don't care how many medevacs you have, and the Carriers just make it even harder to deal with, as do the Tempests. Yeah, I really think this is. It's just going to be really hard to come back from this, like, if it's even possible at this point. I don't know about this matchup to say for sure, but like, this is rough, unfortunately. Yeah, Melody's just going to keep pushing in while she's reinforcing with more Carriers from behind. The Carriers are working out really well. Vikings are in the queue for production, but Bang's running out of minerals. All she has is gas, and Melody's vastly outmining her. She's got better upgrades for just about everything. And just everything's getting incinerated. Like, this is War of the Worlds. Like, this is an alien invasion. And then they got the GG, well played, and that is the first match of the set of semifinals.
And what a winner semi it is.
All right. I guess we're just waiting on the invite now. Or the lobby link.
While we're waiting on that, let's see how the brackets are shaking out.
I don't believe they've advanced that much, because we got semis waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
both semis are ready, so after this we'll cover the semis in the loser
technically
brackets.
I guess this isn't semis. Because next would be semis after round 4, round 5 would be loser semis. I'm guessing they're just deciding matches and stuff, like what maps they want.
But man, what a match that was. Oh.
What happened? I heard you say, oh, like something happened.
No, I was just stretching.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Stretches is good, especially when you've been sitting for like 3 hours.
It's approaching 4 now.
Yeah. Is there a limit to the games? What do you mean by limit? Like it's
the only limit is the resources on the map.
Yeah, like in theory the game can go on forever as long as like damage is still being done. Draws are possible, but they're rare. I've only ever seen like 2 draws in my entire life. Yeah, like part of it is like I'm gonna be most tournaments, like professional StarCraft tournaments, typically don't have a losers bracket, like because then it just takes forever. Like, yeah. But like because like the FGC is very different because like most fighting games have a time limit, whereas StarCraft doesn't have a time limit. Like some tournaments will impose a time limit, but that's tends to be the exception.
All right, this time we know for sure they both chose Protoss and Terran.
All right, in the bottom left here, we have Melody as the purple Protoss.
And in the bottom right, as the pink Terran, hoping to make a comeback, it's Bang.
Bang. Oh yeah, I forgot. Melody has 1 point so far. Should probably have mentioned that, but anyway. Bang going with the high ground supply depot as is tradition. What is Melody doing? She hasn't built anything. Is she going for like a... Oh, she's going for a gold base. Let's go. Early gold. I love it. This is what I want to see.
This is what we're here for.
This is great. I used to, when I would watch Melody on Twitch, back when Romanticide was still in the map pool, when she played Zerg, she would go and she would just immediately take her opponent's base with the purple gas, and like usually like do like a proxy roach queen push. It was really great. I loved watching it every time. I always had a nickname for it in my head. I would call it the Romanticide Special. Oh, and she's building a forge too. Oh my god, this is gonna be great.
Oh, but Bang knows.
I don't even know what Terrans do against cannon rushes. Because I see it so rarely. That forge is gonna finish in a second, and so is that pylon. Hell, what's I'm in this community, yeah.
Oh god, here we go.
Oh.
Pulling the workers, we gotta take care of this.
Pull the boys. Oh, she couldn't quite get another pylon in, but maybe she could put one somewhere else.
Oh, here we go. Cannon rush. Will she get the pylon in time?
No, the pylon's done. The cannon needs to be... she cancels it.
Aw.
Good on you, Bang. Good job. It's always a stressful situation. I literally have been cannon rushed so many times. Every time I play team games with the Protoss, I get like a panic attack almost whenever I hear my friend ally warping in buildings.
It's just ingrained.
Yeah, it's just built into my brain of like, fear the sound of buildings warping in because it means you're getting cannon rushed.
Yes.
Alright, we got the Cyber Core coming down for Melody. She's warping in a Zealot. Meanwhile, Bang is slowly killing this pylon. It looks like Bang might be going for a 2-1-1. Yeah, this is a 2-1-1. Yep. That means 2 racks, one factory, 1 starport.
Exactly.
Will most certainly be a bio game again. It was cool seeing the rare mech against Protoss. I usually see people say that mech sucks against Protoss, but it was cool to see the last game we casted of Melodies.
Alright. Yep, Bang's gonna see there's no natural, so she's gonna know something's up here. gonna try to see what's happening in the main base. She sees the forge, a cyber core, and a gateway. But unfortunately, she does not know about the gold base.
Alright, bunker going down at the top of the ramp to the natural from Bang. I'm actually surprised these two chose Blackburn. Most people I know despise this map with a passion.
Do you know the specific reasons as to why?
I think it's just because it's kind of weird. It's just most maps that I'm sure you've noticed start with like a base in opposite corners diagonally from each other and not on. Yep. Like it's still technically a mirrored map, but it's not mirrored in the same way. It's mirrored on the y-axis and not like at a diagonal angle.
Yeah, I see it too.
I kind of like it. Like, I surprisingly do well on it. Like, I banned it at one point, and then I'm like, wait, I have a 70% win rate on this map. Why the fuck would I ban this? Like, my worst map is Pride of Altaris, and people make fun of me for it, because it's like, but it's got a gold base. They're going to do great on maps with gold bases. And I'm like, I know, but, like, I just suck on Pride for some reason. I just don't tend to do well on it. Alright, Melody's getting some more pylons at her expo here, and is warping in a lot of zealots. I'm guessing that this Marine and Marauder are going to try and attack from behind the mineral line, which is...
Yeah.
Or no, it looks like maybe they're stopping. And that actually is hard to deal with because the minerals haven't been mined out enough to just walk back there. So Melody's got to take the long way around to deal with this and pull the boys.
Yeah, and that means the siege tank is in a great position.
Yeah. And now Bang knows that Melody's not coming from the right, which means that Melody's going to have to come from above. You feel like it's a charge lot all in? It might have been at one point. Concussive shell has wrapped up, which means the charge lots are going to be less effective because, you know, you can just hit them with
Good night, Rada. You did well.
Yeah, thank you for coming, man. Appreciate you staying up late for us. Actually, he said he's in Asia, so, like, he's actually probably early for him. He may have stayed up, like, all night or something.
It's 5 a.m. now for him.
Jesus.
Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Alright, lots are going to jump on this tank, which is good. Minerals are almost mined out enough to where Melody doesn't need to worry about, like, having to respond to that. The Marines are going to be an issue. Oh, she's just going with the charge lots across the map. She's just sacking this base, basically. It looks like the Zealots were able to deal with those units, though. Yeah, Bang's in trouble. This is quite the swarm of Zealots. Yeah, Bang's yep. She's gonna have to pull the boys. Oh my god, so many SCVs are gonna die here.
Oh, this is
GG.
Down.
Yep, there we go.
GG.
Good job, Mel. Good job, Bang. You know, that was a good push there, I thought.
Yes.
But the gold minerals just are a delicious, delicious feast. Anyway, let's go take care of those two guys in losers. Should we do 4 shrines or should we do Rudy and Korn first?
Let's do T-Roy and Korn first.
Okay, let me get them in here then. Oh, it doesn't look like they're in the channel.
Uh-oh.
It looks like the only people in the channel are Melody and Bang. Everybody else must be either in a game or something.
Oh. Yeah. Korn? Yeah, I just checked the Discord. Korn just finished breakfast.
Yeah, but that was like 5 minutes ago.
Oh.
Maybe we should ping them.
Right. Echo.
See, now it says my disk will be full in approximately 52 hours. How does this calculation work?
Alright, let's see who's still Shrine. Okay.
Yeah, we probably should have told those two groups to finish ahead of time.
Oh, they're playing at the moment? I see.
Okay, I guess we'll just wait then, which is fine. Like, that's what I imagine, and honestly, that's probably for the best. Like, we probably should stick to semis and finals for both brackets.
Yeah, we can pull the bracket up right now. Just wait. Switch back here. Then pull it up now, as you can see.
I guess if anyone wants to talk about anything, you're welcome to discuss the topic, and otherwise we'll try and make small talk while we can. Thunderbird, do you have any games you're looking forward to that got announced last week?
No, not really. I just usually stream Yakuza and old retro games.
Hey, that's valid. That's totally valid.
It feels so weird to say like N64 and PS2 is retro at this point.
I guess, but at the same time, it has been almost 20 years.
Yeah.
Like, it has been 20 years for the N64. It's been almost 20 years for the PS2. Actually, wait, the PS2 came out in what? 2000? 2001?
I can check that right now.
I don't remember. It's. I think it came out in 99 in Japan, but I don't know when it came out in the rest of the world.
PS2 release date. March 4th, 2000.
Yeah, so all those consoles are over 20 years old.
Oh, don't say that out loud.
All of those consoles could be buying alcohol if they were children.
Oh, just like me.
Were you like big into the PS2 and 64?
Yeah.
You didn't get a GameCube after the N64?
No.
I'm kind of surprised, but that's valid.
it's-
I actually didn't own an N64 growing up. My church had one when I used to go to church. Like, I'd go to Sunday school, and my Sunday school was surprisingly the coolest Sunday school ever, because they had little carts with CRTs and consoles hooked up to them with GameCubes and N64 games. And before worship, you got to play video games, or you could like go and actually do something active. But a lot of people just played Melee.
Oh god. PS3 360 Wii is retro too. Oh.
I would say 2 generations back, anything older than that is considered retro. So currently, I would say retro is anything older than the Wii 360 and PS3. Personally. Like, anything older than the 7th gen is retro. After the next consoles, then I would say those things can qualify for retro. But the GameCube collecting scene is fucking crazy right now, and it's really annoying. Because I really like the GameCube.
Yes. I like the GameCube too.
Boomer consoles.
Oh. Don't say that.
That's true. Here I am reminiscing about my GameCube. And my Wii. And my 360, to be fair. I really liked the 360. It's a good system.
And also,
When it didn't
getting well distracted by the Yakuza games. It's like, you could just spend an entire stream just doing side quests in that game.
That's the wildest thing that's happened in the last 10 years, is Yakuza going from like this super obscure franchise that Sega basically gave up on trying to localize to a relatively mainstream franchise.
Yeah, I think it has a lot to do with like Let's Players covering the games.
Oh yeah, like that's a big part of it. Like,
specifically Matt and Pat.
yeah, exactly. Days. The best friends were like a huge reason those games, anyone cares about those. I was given an N64 as a kid to simply shut up after finishing homework. Quality parenting. At least you got to play Mario 64 or some shit. I wish I could. I played a few computer games as a kid, but I didn't really get a chance to play a ton that weren't Flash games. Like, it was mainly, for me, it was like SimCity 2000 and SimCity 4, and then a bunch of edutainment games.
I remember the original StarCraft, Roller Coaster Tycoon.
I'm sure there were some others that I just... I know my dad was really... Like, he liked playing on PC a lot. That was kind of his go-to when he was younger, when I was a little kid. Like, he would play, like, secretly, unbeknownst to me, he would go to LAN parties on Saturdays, and he would play Duke Nukem 3D with some of his friends from work.
Alright, looks like T-Roy and 4 Shrines are ready for
the semis.
loser semis. Yeah.
Okay, let's invite them in here then.
Let's see. StarCraft, Brood War, Ghost was canceled.
Yeah, there's actually leaked footage of Ghost, like a unfinished build, and it's like, dang. Like, I'm sure they probably knew what they were doing when they canceled it. You know Wooly? Oh, sick. You hung out with Wooly? That's sick.
Damn. Still, Pat, like, packing everything up, moving to, like, the West Coast. Was,
Yeah.
like, probably the greatest bit ever.
That's pretty good. Wooly from Wooly Versus. He's a YouTuber / Twitch streamer. He plays a lot of fighting games. Also, just other weird shit.
Like, stealing pies.
That's such an old joke. I feel bad for the man.
That joke came full circle with this week's podcast.
Oh, did it?
When it was Pat, like, contemplating stealing pies out in the West Coast. I think the context was it was like a pie stand. It's like, oh, you can just pay, just like e-transfer the money. Like, there's no cameras, but like, it just shows like Pat's East Coast brain rot. Like, he knows there's not cameras, but he still feels like there's cameras here, and it feels like stealing. And then Wooly immediately pointed out, it's like stealing pies. Yep.
All right, we're going
came full circle.
2K and then Berlin. It seems.
Yes. UK and Berlin. Here we go. All
right, we haven't seen T-Roy play yet. All right.
Yes, it'll be very interesting to see what he pulls out in this match.
All right.
Everyone's ready.
All right, losers finals begins now. I think losers finals being a best of 3 works really well when everything else is also best of 3 because like it kind of helps somewhat keep the time down.
Yes.
Like, honestly, this isn't too much longer so far than what I've, typically cast. So all right, in the top right, we have Built Wrong as the blue or cyan or whatever color this is, Protoss, aka 4 Shrine.
And in the bottom left, as the orange Zerg, we have Moondoge, aka T-Roy Jenkins.
Resident StarCraft dog, and also apparently won an online tournament, which is what the little trophy next to his base is.
Hell yeah.
He's also going for a 12 pool.
Oh,
I think this is the first 12 pool I've seen this tournament. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, did you see what T-Roy's rank was? I actually didn't check.
No.
I was curious.
I didn't check either.
Doge fighting, yes. Shrine boy fights dog. Oh wait, are we seeing it? Oh no, this isn't a cannon rush. He built a. I mean, it could be. He built a. I've seen people go gateway into Forge, and it's like a super delayed cannon rush. It's not usually a good idea, but I've seen people pull it off. I kind of wish like I'd see someone do what my friend Glacius does, who runs the amateur league, where he'll. Oh my god!
Oh,
Proxy dash!
Oh, let's go!
I think he's gonna cancel it. I think he's just trying to delay the natural. He could try going for a
could...
spine, but I think that would be a bad call. Are they actually? Oh no, the building is slowly dying faster than it's building. So the DPS is high enough from the probes, but those lings are on the way. This is actually a very aggressive 12 pool, but if this doesn't work out, he's going to be in big trouble.
Yeah, but Shrine's walled off. He's fine for now.
Yeah, there's just he needs to try and T-Roy needs to try and bait this Zealot out, but at this point, like, there's not a ton of reason for him to. Or he should try attacking this outermost gateway and try and kill it. But there's Adept's gonna no go in. Oh,
Okay.
He couldn't go in. I think he just really needs to. He's being too aggressive, and he's not macroing really behind this that much. Like, this is the downside with that play is now he doesn't have a natural, and his opponent's gonna be able to outproduce him soon. He's going to be really behind.
Yeah.
Like, look at the worker difference. It's 5 workers down at this early in the game. Is pretty rough. And his natural's not going to finish for a while. Like, meanwhile, his opponent has, like, 2 goddamn gateways. And he's going to have warp gates soon. Double gas. Grabbed. Like, if he had been able to kill something, I would have really liked that. But, like, as it stands, like, look, he lost 250. He killed a single probe. I guess he cost his opponent some mining time. But, like, aside from that, I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
And he's going with the Lings again, which this time I'm hoping he'll focus on the gateway. But with the Adept there, he's going to lose a lot of these Lings no matter what.
Yeah, the Adept does extra damage against light units.
Yeah, if he had a Baneling Nest, I think it would be... He could totally Bane bust this, because there's no shield battery at all. I wish he would go for the outer one, because it has the most surface area exposed. But as it stands, Warp Gate's going to wrap up in a minute here. There's a Stargate at the high ground, and then we're going to have a Twilight Council here, so this is a Stargate opener. I'm interested to see if he's going to make oracles, shrine that is. Yeah, walling is important because otherwise you'll just get Ling flooded. Against Zerg, you have to wall off the low ground as Protoss. Like, otherwise the Zerg will just march into your base and kill you. Or it can deny your natural, and that's a huge pain point.
And T-Roy getting his third, finishing up right about now.
Alright, looks like we're getting a Void Ray from Shrine, and this Overlord's gonna go in and see the Void Ray building, because if you look closely, it's probably hard with the WCS game hard on the way, but if you zoom in, you can see you can actually see the outline of whatever unit's building in a gateway, or a Stargate, excuse me. Yes. So, another Void Ray's coming out here. Again, Void Rays since have been patched recently to where they are slower to build and they are more expensive. So this is a bit costly compared to what it would have been literally just a couple months ago. I do like. I kind of wish the Ling placement was a little bit better so that Built Wrong could see if a third goes down, but or not. So T-Roy could see if when the base goes down, but he at least could potentially see a move out. But he knows for sure the Void Rays are here. He is building spores, which is good. He's going to need spores to help defend this. I'd like to see him maybe make some more queens. He also hasn't really spread any creep outside the main, which he could honestly stand to do again. You know, just make sure that whole area is covered, make it really easy for the queens to move around and transfuse.
Yeah, from all the Zerg games we've seen so far, we haven't seen a lot of creep spread.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, because, like, creep spread's really important. It's the icing on the cake, but, like, you know, it is important. Like, you should try to do it if you can. Now we're seeing some creep spread. Like, 6 minutes is really late for a tumor to go down.
Prismatic alignment turning on.
Yeah.
Probably gonna get this third base. Those queens.
He might can say the voids end up pulling. He could transfuse that. Just do it. Yeah, he can just transfuse this base, get some of the health back. I always try to like transfuse like weaker bases so that way they're harder to kill, so that way they don't just come back with a really quick attack like a run by, or just fly some Void Rays in to kill it. Well,
now we're starting to see the creep spreading.
Yeah, This is pretty decent so far. There's going to be a bit of a run by here. The queen's going to go down, unfortunately. The base was not transfused, so I'm actually surprised that Shrine is going for the... I mean, going for the queens is good, and that would be very useful, but at the same time, I'm kind of surprised he didn't focus on trying to, like, kill that base. Yeah, because he will kill these. It's just, like, a lot of stuff is going to get made. Going Hydra Roach right now I don't think is the right call. You need to get Lings out so you can slow this down. He also T-Roy didn't go for a surround with the Lings, unfortunately. And we got the GG. Even used the emo.
Nice.
The little emoticon thing. Just cute.
So, Shrine takes the first round.
Alright, that was 2K. Second map was Berlingrad.
Yep. Just getting underway right away. Round 2, taking place on Berlingrad.
Alright, in the top left is, as the Cyan Protoss, is Shrine, aka Built Wrong, with a single point to his name.
And in the bottom right, as the Orange Zerg, hoping to make a comeback, it's Moondoge, aka T-Roy Jenkins.
Well, let's see if T-Roy manages to get us a full set, or if he is unfortunately eliminated from the tournament and has to go back to his doghouse. Playing on his old iMac from 2010 that can still run StarCraft. Oh, take that base. There you go. I was going to say, I was like, buddy, please do not let that get blocked.
Alright. Shrine's probe checking for any early spawning pool. Sees nothing unusual. He's not going to get flooded by Lings this time, at least not this early.
Yeah, he looks like he's going for the wall off again. Shrine's a really good player, so I think so at least.
Yes.
Alright, Gateway finishes up for Shrine. I'm guessing it's going to be Cyber... Oh no, he's going for Nexus first. Interesting.
Interesting.
This map is a bit difficult to wall off on, so I'm actually interested to see if T-Roy is able to exploit that somehow.
Yeah, there's 3 different paths up this ramp, so... So Shrine walling off here is the better choice. Otherwise, getting flanked by 3 sides, especially against the Zerg, is not good. I learned that the hard way.
His cybernetic score is kind of sticking out there a little bit, but I'm sure Shrine knows what he's doing. I don't really know the science of walling off his Protoss. I wonder why this probe is here. Is that just to know when the third is going down, or is he actually... was he gonna block it? He's... T-Roy looks at it, he sees it. I guess he realizes the probe's just kind of there. Yeah. Shrine goes home. I guess he's just checking to make sure his opponent's just being an honorable macro player. But we'll see. Alright, robotics facility going up in the main. I'm kind of surprised he went robo facility before second gateway. And he has no wall yet. Okay, now he's going for something. I'm guessing gateway.
Yep, gateway.
Wait, okay, no, that's not a full wall. Yeah. This is there's space for the adept to move through. So my eyes were playing tricks on me. Also perspective. Roach Warren on the way. Ooh, interesting. No second gas though to take to really use it. But I guess this is going to be a roach timing, which the robo facility might make that difficult because if Shrine ends up making immortals, oh, Shrine's going for an early drop. He's making a warp prism. Interesting that we're seeing cheese. I think it makes a lot more sense for Shrine, but I'm surprised T-Roy isn't going for more of a conservative build, but we'll see. He does need to get a second gas though, otherwise he's going to really struggle to be able to fund all these roaches, unless maybe it just feels weird to just make that and just not really do anything with it right away. Like, he didn't even have link speed yet.
Yeah, it's just finishing up now.
Yeah, Warp Gate's about to wrap up and we're going to see those gateways start transforming. Slightly delayed on the first one. Yeah, Warp Prism is done. We got an Immortal on the way, and that's going to make any Roach push a bit more difficult, because Immortals are quite good against Roaches, and pretty much any other armored ground unit.
Yep, T-Roy's just taking his second extractor now. It's halfway done.
Charge on the way as well, getting chronoed out. I'm kind of surprised. I'm interested to see, is he just going to load up the Immortal and a couple of Zealots inside the Warp Prism and fly it over, or is he maybe just going to load up the Immortal and then just warp in the Zealots after the fact? Oh, it looks like he's trying to hide them. But T-Roy, I believe he saw that, he saw the Robo Facility and the Twilight, so I'm sure he knows something's up. I do like his link placement, though. He's checking to see for a third and a fourth, but so far nothing's come yet, so I think it would be best for him to, grab your gas, grab your minerals, get, try to get, your minerals saturated at your third, and prepare. Ling Roach should be able to handle this, no problem. Maybe a couple Banes, but he's going into Hydras instead, and I just don't think that's the right call for this.
Charge is finishing up now, so charge lots will be a thing.
Oh, I think he's gonna... okay, it's not gonna be a drop. It looks like Shrine is gonna go for a push, and he's gonna reinforce using the Warp Prism. That way he doesn't have to wait for the, everything to walk across the map.
Yeah, because it's a pretty big map.
Yeah, he's got so many. He's getting a Templar Archive too, so he's going to probably follow up with Archons. He's got 8 Warp Gates here, which is a crazy... that's a really good amount to have at, 6 minutes. He is focused on getting this push right. He's just going to walk up here, and he's going to warp in, 8 Zealots. Why did my audio cut out on the game?
Uh-oh.
Okay, never mind, it's back.
He's warping in Templars and instantly turning them to Archons. Yeah,
I think that's a smart move. Technically, you can also warp in DTs, but it's cheaper. Oh, the Changeling! He's gonna see it!
Spot it!
I don't know if it's gonna, but I still don't think his army comp's enough. Oh, and T-Roy is supply capped, which is gonna make reinforcing behind this difficult. He's gonna have to wait until his units die to actually do anything, and he needs to target fire that sentry in order to deal optimal damage.
But that sentry is going unchecked.
Yeah, and he's making Lings, and he does get the Archons, which is going to make dealing with all the rest of this with just Lings and Roaches a lot easier, but he needs to get a massed army soon, otherwise this third's going to go down. I think this third's over.
Yeah.
He hasn't lost a ton of workers, thankfully, but he needs to wait until these Roaches come out, and he really needs Roach Speed as well. Roach Speed would just be so handy.
Yep.
And the Archons are here now, which, no, don't attack the rocks, man. This is a waste of your time. And the Archons are here now, and Archons basically two-shot Lings, and they're just instantly getting deleted. And this is over for T-Roy, unfortunately. I really don't... He can't come back from this. It's too much stuff.
There's the GG. He's
a good sport about it, though. You gotta respect the dog.
So with that 2-0, Shrine advances.
Alright, let's get, I guess let's get banging here. T-Roy is in Plat 2, so he's about my level.
Yep, just pull the bracket up for everyone watching the channel. Here we go.
Alright.
It'll be T-Roy versus... No, wait. It's going to be Melody...
It's T-Roy versus Bang.
No, it's Shrine versus Bang.
Or, sorry, that's what I meant. Shrine versus Bang. Sorry. Misspoke. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom while they pick their maps.
Yep. Horseshrine is picking Curious first. Yep, Doge died the exact way I did before him, just in the reverse order. So... The Warp Prism reinforce first, and then... What was the first match? It was like... Failed link push, that's right. Lol, what? Brandon Doge at the same level as me? Damn. Alright, so we'll be going Curious first, then Glittering second. We have the maps picked. We're just waiting for Brandon to come back. Yes, this is the losers finals. Winner of this goes to face Melody. And they'll have to win two best of threes to actually win, whereas Melody only needs to win one best of three. I'm
back.
Welcome back.
Alright.
Curious will be first, and Glittering second.
Okay,
Wait, oh, there might be some confusion. Are we doing vetoes or choosing which maps to play? Yeah, people seem to forget vetoes.
Okay.
Vetoes haven't been much of a thing. Alright, do you wish to veto then?
Yeah, because some people have just been, Yeah, I think Bang also thought...
No, he wants to play Curious.
Yeah, she wants to play Curious. Okay. Okay, so... I guess I'll do Curious.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Alright. We're good with Central United States, and we can get started then.
Just waiting on Bang's confirmation.
And here we go. Thank you, T-Roy, for the raid. You did good in the tournament.
Yeah, man, you were doing really good. No shame in falling out in loser semis. Alright, in the bottom right from LTK, we have Hekachu, aka Bang, as the Pink Terran.
And in the top left, as the Cyan Protoss, we have Built Wrong, aka Fourth Shrine.
Okay, so did you say cyan because you think that's color is cyan, or because I said cyan?
Because you said Cyan.
Okay. I don't know what color this is supposed to be. It looks like cyan to me.
Yes.
But like, if some people have said turquoise, and I'm like, to me turquoise usually has more green in it than this. But whatever.
All I know is it's a lighter shade of the standard blue.
We should just all refer to colors by their hex value in Photoshop, and then we would, and then yes, it would be extremely confusing to remember every color. But then we would all never be able to confuse two colors.
Yes. Short-term pain for long-term gain.
Yeah, it's a shade of blue. That's all that matters. All right, so the probe from Shrine is making its way into Bang's base. Bang is meanwhile opening up pretty normal so far. Nothing too out of the ordinary, as far as I can tell, at least. Cybercore is warping in.
Yep.
And
Shrine doesn't see anything unusual, so he's heading out.
I do like
Probably gonna chill around here.
the wall off seems like it'll actually pay off this time for a Shrine, because a Reaper is on the way from Bang. Bang is also getting her orbital. I'm liking stuff so far. It's turquoise. Turquoise is a bit greener. It's pylon blue. Okay, that's what I'm using that for now on. It's pylon blue.
That is 100% right.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
Alright, Reaper's heading out. Shrine does have this little wall off on the gas.
Oh, there's an
And
adept
he's got the
there to
adept
guard
ready.
too. That's big brain. Not that there's much to hide the scout from. Ooh, the grenade barely denies it. Oh, and the perfect surround. Fantastic. I don't even think any of the probes took damage from that. That was beautiful. Great.
None of their HP bars are showing. 0 damage. That was beautiful by Shrine.
Well, it does lose the scout probe, but, you know, still, like, so far it's going good. Factory about to wrap up for Bang here. Warp gate gonna finish up soon. Is that an upgraded bunker wall off?
I don't think
You can't upgrade up bunkers. Like, okay, they can get upgraded when you research Terran building armor, but Bang doesn't have that yet. I think you need an engineering bay for that. Okay, so this looks like a 1-1-1 with a... Or wait, can you do a 2-1-1 where you follow up with a barracks? I don't know. I don't know enough about Terran builds. But anyway, Bang has her factory done. She's got a starport now, and a barracks is wrapping up.
Concussive has started. Marauder started.
I would love to see... I will give, like... I should probably... No, I'm not going to say this now. I was going to joke I'm going to give money to whoever actually uses any of the Zalnaga towers in this tournament, because so far I haven't seen a single person do it. It looks like Shrine is going to go with something similar to last time's thing, because they are chronoing out another warp prism. I still think they're a little bit hasty on that, because they don't really have much to follow up with it unless they're just going to fly into the main and try and warp shit in. Got some Hellions on the way from Bang. Oh, we're seeing a Dark Shrine. Okay, that's what Shrine's going to do. Shrine's going to make a Dark Shrine.
DT drop.
Fly, yeah. And that Shrine is going to finish up in perfect time to help Shrine. Shrine can use that Shrine to warp in DTs using the Dark Shrine. Oh,
Try
but
saying that fast 3 times.
I think Bang's going to see it. Oh, Bang, I think just barely missed. Yeah, I think Shrine was going to warp in some DTs there real quick if he had gotten caught, but he didn't. But hopefully Shrine warps in some Stalkers soon, because that Liberator is going to do a lot of damage compared to those DTs.
There's a missile turret in the natural, so he's going to get spotted right away.
Yep. Everything but the Lib is going home. Or no, the Lib's going home too. Oh, 9 SCVs going down. Dave Testa would be proud.
Now he's just got to avoid going to that natural, because that's a death trap.
Yeah, scan goes off.
Down.
Takes out one of the
That's gonna clean
DTs.
it up.
Needs to scan again in order to get the other DT. Yep.
Yep.
And that goes down too. But hey, 10 SCVs, not bad. But let's see if Bang can respond in kind and even the odds a little bit with this Liberator, because there is no Stalkers. There's also a Robotics Bay on the way. Oh, Shrine doesn't notice in time and starts losing. Oh, wait, more SCVs are going down to the DT. Oh my gosh. Is Shrine going to take a game off Bang? Not bad. Though, to be fair, I think their MMR is pretty even for these races. Like, they are in the same range. Yeah, 5 probes went down, so not quite as even. Bang is actually relatively... I say that, she's not that far behind. She's getting quite a bit here. The libs are doing some decent damage. It's actually relatively even in terms of work count. If we look at the losses tab, it's Bang is still behind, but again, it's not bad. That Liberator is really becoming a thorn.
18 SCVs lost compared to 10 probes.
Yeah. Which is like, yeah, more SCVs, but still the actual worker difference isn't that high. And now Bang has missile turrets, so that's not going to work again, at least on these bases. Shrine's third finishes up.
Yep, he's starting to get that saturated.
We're seeing a lot of mines get built, as well as more Liberators, which is interesting. Some mules getting dropped by Bang, +1 weapons on the way, Colossus on the way, another Liberator goes down. Oh no, the Stalker's gonna... Oh, it barely let poor Stalker dying to the lib. If only it just controlled it a little bit better. Extended Thermal Lance is on the way, Stim is also on the way. Stim for Bang and Thermal Lance for Shrine, obviously. Charge is on the way for Shrine.
Widow Mines are buried. Now he's just got to... Now Bang's just got to bait Shrine into this little area.
Yeah, he could do a lot of damage with this. He's absolutely going to decimate those shields. But I think Shrine knows something's up and he's going to like make him fight in the Colossus, because I don't think Bang realizes that's come out yet. Yeah,
Well, he does now.
But let's see if Bang can bait Shrine into that. That's going to do a lot of damage.
Oh! That hurt.
But there is no armory, so those are completely visible mines after they fire. So, you know, Bang's got to be careful about that so that she doesn't lose her Widow memes. Alright, more gateways going down, 2 forges going down for Shrine. What else do we got? Another Colossus on the way. Infantry weapons level 1 about to wrap up for Bang. Charge is about to wrap up for Shrine.
Stim's finishing up.
CC's being built for Bang. Medevac and a Viking finish up. Viking probably
Armory's
to help
halfway done.
deal with the... Vikings are probably going to be very helpful for dealing with the Colossus. Oh, it looks like that Warp Prism is back. I wonder if he's going to go with DTs again, because if Bang isn't paying attention, he could try and take out the missile turrets before the Bang arrives. That's a lot of...
Looks like this Marine is taking the Zelnaga Tower.
I am honestly shocked. Like, not because I don't think Bang's good enough to use Zelnaga Towers, but that it's taken this long for us to see someone to use it. Oh, this time he... Oh, okay, this time he's going for... This time he's going for the Zealots. Oh, the Zealots are going for... Oh, well, no, they're doing it. I kind of wish they had gone for the ones actually on the mineral line. It's a bit disappointing, but...
Recall.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't in time. The War Prism goes down.
That sucks, because the Zealots aren't that much of it really worth the recall. Yeah, all those Zealots are getting killed. It looks like some medevac drops going down here. Unfortunately, not getting as much done. The losses are not too outside of Bang's favor, but technically Shrine does have less units lost. Looks like Bang's just going home. I think she realizes she can't really get much done here. Oh, but she's got reinforcements now. I think Shrine might think that he's safe, but it looks like some DTs are going across the map to try and deal some damage as well, but I think they're going to struggle a little bit now that there's detection. Bang's reinforcements could always catch them. Alright, +1/+1 wrapping up here in a second for Shrine, right as Bang's about to move in.
Yeah, Bang definitely knows the army's here.
Yeah, so both players are going to have a relatively even fight in terms of actual upgrade and army size. But I'm liking things a lot more for Shrine because of the Colossi. Ooh, unless he steps on these widow mines!
No!
He should probably get observer speed.
Definitely.
Oh no.
Oh,
the widow mines aren't quite in range, but they are gonna catch that one guy, that one stalker or zealot, excuse me.
And here comes the engagement.
Yeah, I don't think Shrine should push up on this. I think it's going to be a big struggle for him.
No, it's bad. The Colossi are exposed, and there's a lot of Vikings to deal with them.
Well, yeah. Meanwhile, +2/+2 on the way for Shrine, and +1 ground weapons is on the way, or infantry weapons is on the way for Bang, as well as +1 vehicle weapons, which will be. I think Widow Mine missiles are affected by that. Oh no, those poor Widow Mines.
Oh no.
I think Bang might need some more Vikings, because more Colossi are going to keep coming out. This time we're getting Disruptors too, and we're getting more DTs.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Yeah, going Disruptor is probably the better choice, so they don't get sniped by those Vikings.
Alright, it looks like Bang's trying to grab a 4th, but I think Shrine might be able to snipe this because there's no detection yet. Oh, it looks like
just go in there, just go in there. Come on, Shrine.
Shrine's going back home. Oh no, Shrine's going for the base trade.
There
with
we
the
go.
DTs, and Shrine's confident that he can push him away. Disruptor balls are scary. Couple SCVs go down. Oof. Yeah, there goes that Expo. +2/+2 about to wrap up for Shrine. This is actually a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Shrine's actually doing quite well. Like,
he's gonna lose the DTs right away.
I think if Bang can just get rid of these Colossus, these Colossi, I think she could do fine. But oh no, there's so many workers dying.
Oh, this base is under siege now.
There's so many workers dying. Bang, pick up your stuff. No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No lift off.
Oh no, the Disruptor's getting microed into everything. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh, there's a Raven on the way. Interesting. I wonder if we're gonna see some Dorito dust.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised
we haven't
Bang
seen
held
any Dorito dust yet.
No, but I wouldn't really expect it for most players, especially at the general skill level we're dealing with for the Terrans at least. Like, spellcasting, I don't think you really see it that much in the diamond level. It's cool when it happens, but it's not really that common.
Oh.
Well, those Widow Mines are going to be potentially saving grace. Oh my gosh, that's so many Archons.
Oh god.
Yeah, this is over for Bang, I think. Shrine's going to take this first game.
Yep, GG.
GG.
Shrine takes the first round.
I know it's not off racing or anything, but still, Shrine, you should be proud. So good. That's good. The harassment was quite good. All right.
Yes. Next will be glittering.
Glittering. Okay. Glittering. Okay. Sick.
Yeah. I just scrolled up in the party chat to make sure.
Listen, man, sometimes I'm lazy.
Don't worry, that's what I'm here for. I'm the diligent one. So once we're ready... Just waiting on Shrine.
You know, now that I think about it, both Bang and Shrine are both Shrine people. If you look at their models. Okay.
Yeah.
Shrine is
One's
red.
a Shrine Maiden and one lives at the Shrine.
What is like the masculine version of a Shrine Maiden?
The head priest, I think?
Maybe. Like, I thought a Shrine Maiden is more like an attendant. And like a priest is more like I don't know, who cares?
Neither of us know enough about Japanese culture, and we're smart enough not to embarrass ourselves like that.
Yeah. Alright, in the bottom left, we have Bang as Hekachu, as the Pink Terran from LTK.
And in the top right, as the Cyan Protoss, currently up 1 game, it's Built Wrong, aka 4th Shrine.
No, we established he's Pylon Blue.
Yes, Pylon Blue, my mistake. Old habits die hard.
Old habits die hard. Alright, so far nothing too odd.
Yep, Shrine once again going with the anti-Reaper wall in the back here.
Alright, looks like the scout from Shrine is going across the map.
So far, nothing too unusual going on in Bang's base.
There's no real gold bases or anything in this map. So I'm not really sure if this favors Terran or Protoss at all. I want to say it maybe favors Terran because of all the high ground that exists, but we'll see. It looks like Shrine's not going to be able to quite get in there.
Yes.
Could always try attacking the SCV.
Yep. Attacking the depot instead. Kinda cheeky.
Bzz. Anyway, first, it looks like he's going. Bang is going Marine first, so Shrine's wall isn't going to be as useful. Orbital upgrade occurring. Reaper is okay. Now we're getting a Reaper. It looks like Shrine is going for that low ground pylon next to their natural, and the Cyber Core finishes warping in, and second gas getting grabbed, and we are seeing
That
warp
popping out. Gonna be ready for that Reaper again.
Very good, chronoing out the actual unit that can protect him instead of trying to chrono out Warp Gate. Like, I don't think chronoing out Warp Gate is the worst idea, but it makes more sense to chrono out the unit, especially if you think your opponent's gonna be aggressive. Ooh! Oh wait, no, that's the natural. I thought that was 3cc for a second. Oh, that probe is still there. He's really trying to get in there. But at least he knows the Reaper's on the way, so the Adept hopefully will be able to handle it like last time, because that was a really good shroud.
Yep, the Adept is going to be in perfect position for this. Right there.
If Bang can avoid fighting the Adept for a minute, her Reaper will heal up, so she'll be okay.
Yep,
Bunker going down
right now.
at the low ground outside the space of the soon-to-be natural. Command center wraps up, and I'm sure Bang's gonna just lift that up and fly it down over. Factory is done, and now the starport has started for Bang. Warpgate's still got a few seconds left, but a Stalker is on the way, as well as a Stargate opener. I don't know if Bang saw that. Let me see. No, I don't think Bang saw the Stargate. Bang didn't really see any of the tech. Yeah, but I think Bang was just desperate to try and get vision there. Did she see? How much did she see there?
If Bang was paying attention, then Bang saw the Stargate with that.
Oh, that was like a split second. She would have had to click it to see what it was. Because, like,
an immediate Oracle coming out.
I think that's a good move. Get some harassment in there. I think Bang won't see it coming. Although the missile turrets are going to make the Oracle a bit difficult. But the good thing about Oracles is if you can't attack with them, you can at least cast Revelation, get an idea of what your opponent's doing. Or a Stasis Ward if you want to be cheeky.
Oh, third coming down for Shrine.
Yeah, it's good. Good timing for it. If that commenter from earlier in the stream was right about 4 minutes being the good time for Protoss. Alright, Oracle is moving across the map. I'm wondering if he's going to wait till he has full energy with it, or he's going to just try to be as aggressive as possible. We also have a sensor tower going down for Bang, and I'm surprised because I usually don't see them this early. Concussive Shells is also wrapping up. Bang is going to see that Oracle coming in. It's actually relatively close to Bang's own base, but maybe that's why she did it? Alright, that Oracle's going in. It's not even going to get a single SCV, unfortunately. Oh, it might get that one. Yeah, gets the one that built the sensor tower, and it looks like it's just flying around. It can't really do anything since it's out of energy. Sees the other missile turret and goes home. But I think Shrine got a full scout off of that, so he knows his opponent's kind of got two barracks, a factory, and a starport. Also, the starport has a tech lab. I'm wondering if Bang was planning on going Banshee or something. Oh no, it looks like it's just a switcheroo. It's just to build the a tech lab for the racks. Yeah, got Revelation on there. Should help see any recent move outs, although it looks like Bang's gonna go for a Widowmine drop in just a bit. Hopefully for Shrine's sake they see that, because Widowmine drops are pretty devastating, especially to Protoss. Protoss typically don't really build a ton of anti-air defenses in their back line, and Shrine has...
It was out of that Oracle sight range, so Shrine doesn't see this coming just yet. Yeah,
Shrine's going to have to be quick on the draw here, and he doesn't really have a ton of army to deal with this. Bang's grabbing her triangle base, more Marines, more Mines, more Marauders. Combat shields and stem are on the way, as well as +1 attack. Charge, meanwhile, is on the way for
here it comes.
Shrine, and yeah, here comes the Widowmine drop. Bang's gonna drop 2 and then boost. No, drops 4. Barrows, and it looks like pulling 2 of the Widowmines. Ooh, nice split there.
Yes.
It was like, I don't think that would have been the hardest split, but it was pretty good. Saves 2 of the Widowmines and boosts out of there. Good on Bang. Now there are 2 Oracles out. Yeah, that was 12 probes dead, which hurts, but it's still a relatively close worker count. So it's not quite the end of the world just yet for Shrine. If we're looking at the losses tab, it is a lot worse for Shrine in terms of just resources lost, though. Got an Immortal on the way from Shrine. Infantry weapons level 1 finishes for Bang, and Stim and Combat Shield won't be far behind. Another sensor tower goes down. We got a nice little Venn diagram going down here.
Yep.
Scan going off at the triangle base, and Bang sees it as empty. Shrine, meanwhile, choosing to go for the 12 o'clock base instead. I'm starting to get very hungry. I've not eaten in like 5 hours.
Yeah.
At least.
I made sure to eat beforehand.
Oh, I did. It's just been 5 hours, so I'm starting to get hungry. Yeah, Boosh is right. Boom is correct.
Alright, Oracle's spotted that medevac, hopefully, if Shrine was paying attention.
I hope so. He may not been looking at his mini-map. Yeah, his army's not moving to position. These Widowmines are going to do a lot of damage.
God. Get out! Oh, no.
The plus side, the armory isn't done yet for Bang, so... like, he is just going to be able to kill these, so... But yeah, it is another 13, which is going to actually create quite the deficit. Widowmine, not Widowmine, the medevac is going to boost out of there. A lot of stalkers here from Mr. Shrine. And he's going to try and take care of these 2 Widowmines here. 11 have gone down so far. Cast that Revelation, which helps him, removes the cloak from the Widowmines. Oh my god, there's just more Widowmines. Bang has gone full Widow meme. Let's go.
Here they go, marching out.
Oh, bury those. Bury those. Cast Revelation. Come on, buddy. Oh, he needs that Revelation.
No.
He does cast Revelation, loses the 2 Oracles, unfortunately, and I think this might be the end because there's so many Widowmines coming up here.
Oh, no.
If Bang can position these, there's also quite a few medevacs. Yeah, Bang just needs to bait her opponent into getting hit by these. Oh, and the Concussive Shell doing quite well at halting any retreat. This base is going to be dealt a lot of damage. Shrine warping in some zealots. Blink is going to wrap up in a little bit, as well as a Colossus, which might help push the rid of the army. But this base is going down, and there is a Liberator here as well. That is kind of just I don't know why it's here. It'll be good for dealing with the Colossus when it comes out, I suppose.
Don't run your army in just yet.
Yeah, I think this is over. Shrine he has money, but he's not really making anything. I think he's just kind of like, I think he's just having a moment. But we're gonna get a full set, so props.
Props.
That's always exciting when you get a full set. Both players have had a chance to feel each other out.
Yep. This will be an exciting round 3.
All right.
Shrine picking 2K.
I think that's a good choice.
Just waiting for the ready, and we are ready.
All right. Time for the final match of Losers Finals.
You're right, Ganondorf. Round 3, always hype.
Alright, in this best of 3 with a point for each, in the bottom right we have Bang, aka Hekachu from LTK as the Pink Terran.
And in the top right, as the Pylon Blue Protoss, we have Built Wrong, aka 4th Shrine. I remembered this time.
Yes. Alright, looks like Shrine's opening up just like they have before, as well as Bang.
Nothing too unusual. The same Anti-Reaper wall in. The same wall off for so no scouts.
Maybe Built Wrong ZVP is just, or is not ZVP, TVP is just really good. Well, PVT, I guess, but yes. Semantics.
Yeah. And Bang finishes the wall off, so Shrine's not going to be able to get any scouting with the probe.
Maybe attack the SCV this time, even though it's not going to kill anything. At least do some damage. Yeah, it just
They'll
looks like
distract him at least.
He's just gonna watch. Cybercore is warping in. Reaper on the way. Maybe it'll get there before the Adept's done, because I think Bang really needs to get that scouting off. Like, that has been a pain point these last 2 games against Shrine, is that Bang hasn't really been able to get any scouting. No units being made yet from Shrine.
Probably waiting for that Cybercore to finish to get that Adept out.
Oh, that's right. You need a Cybercore for Adept, I forgot.
Yep.
Oh, no, he's going Stalker this time.
First.
I'm kind of surprised. Maybe he doesn't expect the Reaper to arrive yet. We also have a second Reaper in production, and a CC being built on the low ground by Bang. Warp Gate has been started and is on its way. And another refinery is getting grabbed by Bang.
Yep. Warp Gate, though, Gateway's getting chrono boosted, so that Stalker's popping out right now.
Yep.
To catch this Reaper just in the nick of time.
But Bang is going to be able to see that his opponent hasn't really, or her opponent hasn't really done anything really weird yet. Alright, we got a Stargate going down. I wonder if he intentionally delayed that or not. Alright,
Yeah.
second Reaper going in. Bang hopefully will, for their sake, be able to catch a sight of this. It looks like the other Reaper is just set to follow the first one.
Oh,
Time for the big brain strat. Second Reaper coming in.
yep. Reaper spotted that Stargate. That's
Yeah,
big.
I think that's all Bang really wanted. Just to see if it was a Stargate opener or not. Bang hasn't gotten any add-ons for their barracks yet, which kind of surprises me. Reactors on the way for the factory. Maybe there's a logic behind it, and maybe the Reapers wouldn't have been out in time. But bunker going down. I wonder. We got an engineering bay on the way. I'm assuming missile turrets are going to follow shortly after that. Because I believe you need NG bay to build missile turrets, right?
That's correct.
Okay, I thought so. I haven't played Terran in a hot minute. Warp gate is finished up.
Void Ray coming out instead of the Oracle.
Interesting. That's going to be interesting, especially because Bang is now making Widow Mines. So, going to be interesting to see how that goes. And Bang now sees that Void Ray.
Yeah. Secret's out.
It's going to be interesting. We'll follow this Void Ray's career with eagerness.
With great interest.
With great interest.
Oh. At least this Void Ray is going to have Stalker support.
Mm-hmm.
Following it. Sees the bunker. Sees nothing in it, just wipes it out.
Yeah, but it's good to, in case, you know. Ooh, it drops the Widow Mines, but there's no armory, so those Widow Mines are completely visible.
Oh, get out of that turret range. There you go.
Yeah. Ooh, jump on those Widow Mines. Back up.
Got one of them. Oh no!
Good positioning, though.
Oh, that hurt for the Void Ray.
Yeah, that stinks. Void Rays are...
But he managed to snipe the missile turret.
Yeah, that's true, he did. And Bang looks like they might she might lose this natural. It's actually really rough for Bang, unfortunately. She doesn't really have a lot of any stuff to deal with this. The Widow Mines are not enough, and losing that natural is going to really suck.
But she's hanging on.
She keeps making Widow Mines, which surprises me. I guess they're the fastest thing that she can make, because producing ground units in volume is not really an option.
That Marauder baited the Stalkers into the Widow Mine.
Yeah.
Killed one of them.
Alright, Bang's picking up her command center and flying it back home. Let's see if she can repair it in time. Oh, no! Barely misses it. And Stim has been denied, which is a sentence I don't get to say that often. Viking is out, and a bunch of SCVs have been dropped at this third base here, which I think is a smart call.
Infantry level 1 about to finish. Widow Mines getting positioned.
I think Shrine is just going to cut it here. They realize that they've done a lot of damage. Oh, and now they're going for this third, though. And the Widow Mines have been repositioned. Yeah, the missile turret's going to be there in time. Oh, no. Yeah, Shrine, just go home. Go home, homie. Go home. Oof.
Quit while you're ahead!
You are dealing damage, but at the same time, just go home.
Let's take the lost tab.
Alright. Yeah, the lost tab is not great for Bang, but still, I don't think Shrine should have pushed that hard. He didn't need to lose his whole army there.
He didn't need to.
And Bang, I think, is still in a position where she can recover potentially. Like, she did lose 7 SCVs, which hurts, and there is quite the difference now. 13 worker difference. But I think Bang needs to get this Widow Mine drop off, and Shrine is not in a position to have any kind of detection to deal with that. The Robo facility, maybe they can chrono out a observer, but that's going to be out too late. They're gonna Shrine is gonna have to pull the boys. The probes will need to be pulled.
Yep, here comes the drop. The Void spots it, but it's too little, too late. Good splits on the probes, though. Managed to minimize the damage on the worker count.
Bang loses the medevac, unfortunately, as well. That was what? That was like... Dang, that was just like... Nothing. Like, nothing died.
like-
he just did mining time delay. And
One,
this is the
one
losses.
probe died, and that was probably from the scouting probe. Like, no worker
Yeah.
probes were killed.
That's unfortunate.
Thanks to those excellent splits by Shrine.
Yeah, Bang's in a rough spot, because that would have been really helpful. Another bunker getting put down. More Widow memes on the way. I think Shrine's starting to get used to the Widow mines, and I think
Yes.
that might be rough for Bang. Bang's going to go in for another one, it seems. And again, no detection is ready yet. I'm actually kind of surprised. Shrines have been having to deal with these Widow mines for like several minutes now, and like basically half the game so far, and
Yeah,
it
I'm
hasn't
surprised he's
gotten
still
any-
building Immortals.
I don't think the Immortals are a problem per se. The problem I have, because they can attack from a distance and everything, and they're going to take the hits better than a Stalker would. My main issue is that he has no detection.
Yeah,
So
no observers.
if he doesn't see the
Oh, here comes another drop.
yeah, that time
Oh,
he's
this
going to do a lot of damage. 7 go down.
7 work.
There's no detection, and the armory. Oh, the armory's not done, so the detection isn't as needed. But
Oh, he's not cleaning up these Widow mines though.
yeah,
Oh,
they're
that's
going
a
to
bad
do
move
a
on Shrine.
lot of free damage.
That's because
here.
he's busy attacking this expansion.
I think that's a mistake. Just let your opponent expand. You're already ahead. This expo is going down, but Bang just got to pull everything, and more
But
units
there
are going
goes
to come.
more workers.
Actually, this might
5
be really
more
bad
probes
for
down.
Bang. Like, Bang is doing a good job with harassment, but Bang just needs to live right now. She doesn't really have much of an army, and most of that army supply is currently on the other side of the map, killing probes.
These Widow mines are still undetected. I'm surprised
Oh
Shrine
no,
hasn't
this
cleaned them
this
up
could
yet.
be GG. I think this is GG. I don't know how you come back from this. The Widow mines are doing what they can, but like, Bang needs fighting units. She's so behind. She just lost her natural. Oh my God,
And
Shrine.
24 workers.
I'm actually surprised this has
25.
turned out like this. that single sell it. 31 SCVs. Jeez.
There's the GG.
Well, I did not expect this to happen, but that's a surprise to be sure.
Could Shrine be the dark horse?
Could Shrine win the tournament?
Hell yeah.
All right.
That would be a complete upset if he did.
All right.
Completely subverting all expectations.
All right. Let's get Melody in here then.
Now remember, Shrine has to win 2 best of 3s to win the whole thing, whereas Melody only needs to win 1 best of 3.
Oh wait, it's potentially up to 6 games.
Yeah,
Oh, interesting way to handle that. But all right.
yeah. Oops. That was in all caps. Here
I
we go.
apologize for my cat meowing in the background.
Really? I haven't heard a thing.
Oh, it's coming in on it's. I'm surprised.
Yeah, Discord call, like, nothing, it's just you. Alright, Shrine's just getting water. It's a moment. I'll just pull up the screen and go to bracket. Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely going to come in on my recording. So if anyone's watching this VOD after the fact, I apologize.
Yeah.
Glad it's
So
at
it's-
least not coming in for the live people.
Yeah, Melody versus Shrine, and then if Shrine takes the first best of 3, we go to a second one.
If he does, I almost want Melody to break her rule and just go with the go play Zerg. Okay.
Alright, let's decide on the map vetoes, if any.
You go ahead, and I'll be back in a second. I actually use the
Alright,
restroom
so-
and get water myself.
Alright, so Pride is being vetoed. I might play Zerg this time. Oh boy. Oh boy. So Blackburn's being vetoed. So we have Pride and Blackburn out of the picture. Glittering. Wait. Berlingrad, not Glittering. Berlingrad. Berlingrad, Pride, Blackburn.
Yeah, I do appreciate doing this fighting game style, you know, like with the bracket resets. Yeah.
I think Shrine's just realizing the situation.
Also, this is potentially now, like, I would potentially argue it possibly gives Mel an advantage because she gets more time to feel him out. So, we're playing... Which one were we playing? We're playing 2K Curious Mind here, right?
No, let's... we vetoed Pride, Blackburn, Berlingrad, and Atmosphere.
Okay,
right?
Okay.
Wait, was that a veto?
Yeah, she... Wait, it's 2K first map?
Because I saw Melody say
Yeah.
veto 2K Atmos.
Yeah, I got confused. My cat, I ask that you be silent, please, just until the end of the stream. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so...
Alright, so... Here we go.
Alright, sorry. Alright.
Yep, Melody's going Zerg.
Oh, let's go. He's earned it, I guess.
Yes.
The kid gloves are off.
Yes. You gonna play for real now.
Insert clip of Justin Wong going, "You're gonna learn!"
Alright, first map, 2,000 atmospheres.
Mm-hmm.
And Melody has finally switched to Zerg.
Alright, in this best of 3 in the bottom left, Shrine aka Built Wrong as the Pylon Blue Protoss.
There you go. And in the top right, as the red Zerg, we have Melody.
Surprised she went red, she usually picks purple.
Yeah, she usually does go purple, I noticed that.
Alright, Probe Scout is making its way across the map.
Pylon on the low ground, getting ready for the wall off, as he should.
So far, Melody seems like she's macroing up like normal. Going to take her natural. Actually, yeah, no, it's a good time. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, she's checking for the probe.
Yes. Probe's here. Gonna check.
So,
sure.
For context, Shrine is like Diamond 1. No mercy for Protoss, she's a valid, that's fair. He picked Protoss, he must suffer. Alright, pool's coming out. Meanwhile, Shrine is still just waiting on that gateway to finish macroing up like normal. He's got a single gas. It looks like he's going for his Nexus now.
Sees the pool, sees the extractor. Sees
Oh,
the
wait,
natural.
what? Oh, I think that might have been a misclick. I don't know what that was about. She just like pulled all her workers for like 2 seconds.
Oh,
That's a bit odd. But, let's see. Cybercore is on the way. Second gas warping in for Shrine. He looks like he's got a probe at the... sitting just near the third. I think he's maybe just trying to see when his opponent takes their third. Alright, we got double queen. We got 2... It looks like Melody's forgoing lings for now in favor of drones. Alright, Shrine's Cybercore finishes up. He starts warping in an Adept. That's not a full wall, is it? Ooh.
no, I don't think it is.
Ooh.
There might be a little bit of gap on the
And
right side of the
she
cybercore.
can see that, I'm pretty sure. Yep, I think that's... I don't think that's a full wall, and I'm a little worried for Shrine that he's gonna let a bunch of lings in his base because he didn't put down a second deal. Melody's taking a triangle base too. Interesting. I like that she's faking him out a little bit. Alright,
Yes.
Overlord
And you can
is
see
making
when
his
she
way
sees
into-
the not full wall, metabolic boost right away. Plus
Melody's
4 lings.
gonna see that it's a robotics facility opener. Alright, it looks like Shrine's finally going to fully wall off now.
Alright,
Melody,
crisis averted.
Melody finally has some lings out. Yeah, Twilight, she's gonna see the Twilight Council. She's spreading her creep. Ling speed's gonna wrap up in a bit. Attacking the unbreakable or unbuildable plate. Why do I say unbreakable? I do that sometimes. I'm like, the unbreakable plate. It's like, it's the unbuildable plate. How am I making this mistake? Metabolic boost is about to wrap up.
I mean, you're hungry, so it's understandable.
Unbreakable. I mean, I do this often. I say unbreakable plate, and it's like, I guess I'm in my brain. I'm like, oh, it's a breakable plate. It's a breakable plate that they are breaking, but it's called the unbuildable plate. And then I accidentally say the wrong thing somehow. Third hatch finishes up for Mel. She's going fast lair. I think she told me about this on Twitter once. Like she likes to go fast lair against Toss when they're going. They're not doing a Stargate opener like this. And I imagine we're just going to see roaches and lings.
That's
Some good scouting going off here. She's getting both of the Telnaga towers, which is good to see. She's got stuff at the 3rd and 4th, so I think she's going to know, hey, this man is not expanding, and I need to know that he's, moving out. Also, if he moves out to the left or the right, she's going to immediately see it. It looks like she's patrolling. I actually really like that's really smart. That way
Nice.
she can catch him moving out. Let's see, drone count's pretty good. 50 drones at like before 5 minutes. Well, almost 50 drones. Biltrong's macroing up pretty well himself, though.
here comes his favorite unit, the War Prism.
Yeah. I think she might see this coming, though, because she did see the robotics facility, so I think she realizes that he might be... something fishy might be happening. But I don't think he's going for a drop. I think this is just for reinforcements. Alright, she's checking to make sure that got walled off, pulls back. What do we got at home? It looks like, mainly Roach is coming out right now. Roach speed is on the way. I don't think she has any Evo chambers yet. Yeah, no Evo chambers just yet.
Oh, but the creep spread is progressing quite nicely.
Oh yeah, this is very, very solid. I'm kind of surprised. I tend to actually, maybe this isn't a good idea, but I tend to spread my creep more towards bases I plan to expand to, but she looks like she's also pushing up very aggressively forward towards her opponent's base, which I really like. That's very aggressive. I
And
see
also
we
she'll
got
see any push-outs coming her way.
Bailing Nest on the way as well. Alright, I don't think she sees all those units warping in. Yeah, a bunch of Zealots warp in. A lot of Roach Ravager. A lot of Lings coming out too, 14 Lings. How many queens does Melody have? 4 queens. Yeah, if she can... She's also got an Overseer in his base.
Yep,
I don't even
that
think he sees
Overseer has
that.
seen everything.
Yeah. She knows he's coming, but I'm not sure if she realizes where he's coming. Oh no, she saw it because of the Zelnaga tower, so she knows exactly where he is. She's getting into position, sending out some lings to verify, make sure that he's not trying to flank her, and yeah, he's gonna try and warp in from a safe distance so he doesn't lose anything. She's trying to get into position, make him. This is a good Zerg strat. You know, try to get your opponent to come into your territory, fight you on creep. He's having to warp in a unit at home to try and protect his stuff. She's going for a ling run by towards his main. A zealot. She's going in there. She got in there. But she is now also having to fight him, and he's been able to get a couple of shields down, but they're not in really a good place, and they end up falling victim to the corrosive biles, and she's still able to get a really nice concave here and force him back. And these lings are in the natural, and they are munching on these probes.
Oh, yum,
she is having to also take a trade here, but again, she's able to get I think a pretty decent concave. But there isn't a lot of units available either. But she's putting in work. The queens might go down, but lings and roaches are on the way. She's making the units pull away to try and fight him. It looks like she's sacking the base. And losing that third is going to hurt, but he's lost 23 workers here. He just doesn't have the multitasking, unfortunately, to keep up. Meanwhile, she's able to attack his main and defend at the same time. And yeah, she lost the base, and that sucks, but not as bad as losing 23 workers. Like, look at this. She's lost like over 2,000 resources more than her. And then he just GG's.
There we go. This is what happens when the kid gloves come off.
Yeah. Alright. What were the other two? Curious Minds and Hardwire.
The other two were Curious Minds, Hardwire.
Curious Minds is, I believe, a Zerg favorite map due to the really short distance. Okay.
And Shrine agreeing to Curious.
Well, I mean, it's either Curious or
Hardwire.
Hardwire. Hardwire, I'm not sure who it's favored for.
Just waiting for the players to get ready, and then we'll start the match.
All right. Regardless of how this goes, it's been fun, y'all. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Appreciate everyone who's going to watch the VOD, and I appreciate you for inviting me here, Thunderbird.
Yes, it was my pleasure. You've been a massive help in this tournament.
Oh yeah, thank you. My friend Glacius, who runs the Amateur League, I occasionally ask for some assistance with TO stuff, so I'd like to think, and I've been casting a lot of tournaments, so I think I have at least a decent idea of what helps players out with this stuff.
Definitely. Hearing all your commentary and analysis helps me a lot.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. In the top left, we have Built Wrong, aka Shrine, rocking that classic Nexus skin as the Pylon Blue Protoss, with the who hopefully for his sake will get to turn this around.
And in the bottom right, playing as the Red Zerg, who just canceled their extractor. It is Melody.
It's the extractor trick. That way you can get around the Overlord requirement. For those who don't know, as you start building a building, it removes a drone from your supply, and so it kind of allows you to make extra drones without waiting. I believe I've heard Harstem talk about this in his videos, where it's technically less efficient, but honestly, all things considered, I'm sure Meld knows what she's doing, and it's probably not so inefficient that it's going to cost her the game or anything. And who knows, maybe this build requires it. I think a single cancel into a pool is new to me. I personally haven't seen that, but I probably just haven't seen enough matches.
Yeah, but Shrine's definitely going to spot this pool.
Yeah, he sees that for sure. I'm surprised he clicked it. It's like, what'd you think it was going to be, an Evo chamber? That's the only other thing it could be this early. But I guess it doesn't hurt to double check. That'd be funny if someone just baited you into thinking it's a 12 pool by throwing down an Evo chamber. You'd have so much more econ, and your opponent's panicking trying to wall off, protect themselves from a 12 pool. I feel like My cat is
But
currently...
now he sees the natural, he's wondering what's going on.
Following up with a natural after starting a 12 pool is actually pretty typical. You don't necessarily just only do the pool and nothing else. Otherwise, if your pool fails, then you have nothing to macro behind. But the Lings are making their way across the map. Overlords are in pretty good position as well, or will be.
Yep. Just grabbing the pillar right there.
Yeah. The good thing about Protoss is it takes them a little bit to get anti-air, so as Zerg you can kind of scout their natural a little bit more before you have to get on the pillar. And honestly, you can keep it off the pillar longer so you can force out a Stalker. It's once the Stalker is there where it's like, okay, you need to get this thing out of here, otherwise it's going to die. And then you just wasted a unit. Alright, we got a Stargate opener this time, so let's see how well Melody is prepared for that. But she's going to probably see it with this Overlord in a bit. I imagine she's going to wait till about 3-4 minutes and send that in. It's pretty typical of Zerg. You know, I was surprised. I thought she maybe was going to rush in here, but it doesn't look like it. Maybe she just thought that he walled off too well.
Yeah, the wall off plus the high ground, it's not going to be good if she rushes in, so... It's probably better for her to just hang back and macro up. We got this natural coming down for Shrine, metabolic boost coming down for Melody.
Yeah.
Joining up as usual, getting that creep spread started.
Alright, we got the Stargate is chroning out an Oracle, and now's around the time when Melody would probably want to start building some spores, but at the same time she has no idea the Stargate's here, so it maybe makes sense to not just do a blind spore, but if she doesn't get those down soon, then she's gonna have to be entirely reliant on Queens to protect her drones, and she will lose a couple. But she is also once again going fast lair. Maybe she doesn't. Okay, see, I think if she's paying attention, she saw that Oracle, and hopefully is now making some spores or getting her Queens in position. Let's see. I don't want to doubt, but I'm worried a couple are gonna die here. Oh no, yeah, she knows what's happening.
Queen's in position.
Yeah, 2 Queens is not enough. Cast Revelation, I think it's a good use of his energy. He can kind of see the army, sees how many drones there are. Warp Gate wraps up. We got Twilight Council about to finish warping it as well.
Spores are getting built in the main to protect it.
Third is going to be wrapping up for Melody at the Triangle base here as well. Yeah, spores are good. What else we got? We got a Hydra Den, which is good. She knows it's a Stargate opener, so there's a good chance Void Rays are on the table, and Hydras are just generally good anti-air unless it's like Mass Carrier or something like that. It's Mass Carrier, you usually want Corruptors because they're massive units, and in small volume and you got enough Hydralists, you'll defend them just fine, but once there's a lot of carriers, Hydralists just become useless. There's just too many interceptors. Even with target firing, they'll just all die. Hydras are just glass cannons, it's just the way it is. Better get Corruptors. Another Oracle just still vibing there.
11 Hydras coming out.
Adept's shading out over here, trying to protect the third. Yeah, she's also going for Hydra range before speed. That's probably the smarter move, honestly. I usually go for speed because I like to keep my Hydralists and my Lings together, but I'm sure range makes more sense because it's like, well, you don't need to rush up to your opponent as fast if you can hit them from a further distance, now can you?
Yep.
But also against Oracle's range is probably better. I would love to see maybe more creep in the naturals that her stuff can get in better position, but the Spore is going to help a lot against this. She does lose 2 drones, which is unfortunate, but honestly it's not that bad, like all things considered. Oh, there's a lot of Hydras and Lings up here. I don't think that Shrine is going to be able to hold this.
Oh no.
He doesn't really, like, he is getting some warp gates here, and some, like, if he could warp some stuff in real quick, but like he's really gonna have to do it fast. He needs Zealots right now. Oh no, and he didn't even get the right position.
Focus fire at the Oracles, that's it.
GG's.
There it is.
Alright, well, at least we're getting a full set. You know.
Huh? Are we? Melody
Oh wait, no,
took the-
that was 2 games. Shit.
Yes.
I forgot. I mistook. Anyway,
So yeah, Melody is our winner of the VTuber StarCraft 2 tournament.
thank you everyone for coming and everyone for casting. I really appreciate it. I think I guess this is the end of the tournament, so I guess I should just end the recording here. So
Yes.
but thank you all. For all those watching after the fact, thank you. Goodbye.